The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Oh, now mine's soft. What the fuck? Hang on. That's not a good way to start. I already cussed.
Oh, that's pathetic.
That was
Yay,
pathetic.
you did.
Not as good as mine.
Yeah, let's hear yours. Let's hear that British audience. I can't hear shit.
I can't hear anything.
I'm through my soundbar now for some reason.
Oh.
Put the microphone by the soundbar.
That might work, or maybe just actually like have the sound come through your computer.
No,
so the audience can hear it.
It's meant to. It's meant to be. I don't fucking know why it's not.
Hey, dude, I can't talk. I don't know what time it is. I don't know when the show's going to start. I don't know how to make a thumbnail anymore. I can't title. It's great. Hi, welcome to the Real BBC, ladies and gentlemen.
Light week. Hello.
Very light week. I was like going to try to cram everything into one title, and fuck it, I'm just going to rip the title. I don't care.
Should just put it ruining
Star Wars, doing Star Wars stuff,
ruining everything,
including Marvel. Well, I was going to say Marvel. They are because it's Disney. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
Disney's
going Top Gun though.
Disney's trajectory is going straight down, and they're going back to like 2018 tactics again. And it's
wow.
As MauLer said right before the show, I'm tired. I'm just tired of this. It's fucking boring.
I'm so tired of it too.
Yeah,
I just love hearing the tweets. They're like, "Oh my god, doesn't everybody know that the original trilogy is like the ultimate social justice story, where like Luke is like fighting against a racist empire? What a racist empire? Who are they racist against?"
I think people just automatically assume they were racist, and it's like there was no scene of. They were just really mean to everyone.
I think even George Lucas said that in this universe there isn't any racism. If there's bigotry, it's towards droids. But we never went down that story. We never told that story. But
Solo wanted to go down that story.
Solo wanted to go. No one.
Solo.
He wanted to go in that story.
Hello. Lando went in that story.
Hey.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's Star Wars is a mess.
So if going to that narrative as well, because obviously that's the narrative that they want. Why is the Empire now? Because it's new modern Star Wars. Why is it full of women and people of color and all this kind of stuff? If the Empire is, because the New Order is a
big old racist.
It's an offset of it, So if it's racist, then why?
I'm waiting for Disney to pick up on the fact that they're the Empire in this story.
Yes.
Someday they might go, are we the baddies?
No, they never. They know they're the baddies.
Yeah.
They probably think like Nick Rekieta. They think that the Jedi are the bad guy, and
well,
that the Sith are actually the good people.
I believe Nick Rekieta said the Jedi were groomers. Was the actual quote?
That's also true. He did.
Disney Star Wars Jedi are for sure.
So it was Order 66 just to cover up everything.
Yeah. It was Order 69.
Go in the temple, fucking kill all the kids. Just fucking get rid of the evidence.
Yeah. Master
It's
Jack.
actually Mace
Lucy.
Windu who's behind it all.
Oh no.
Him and
Oh,
Yoda,
no.
they're just like Pimp Master Yoda takes on a whole new meaning now. Don't it?
Execute Order 69. Heartfelt.
Heartfelt.
Uh,
Got my mug ready for tomorrow.
oh, it's not.
Oh.
Tomorrow is. Well, how soon is tomorrow? How soon is now?
How soon is
Smith's?
Time.
365 a year?
Timey wimey wibbly wobbly. What?
Yeah, you're a little
How soon is
closer to tomorrow than we are.
Yeah,
It's true. We
Uh,
can
Oh,
warn
that's
you.
true.
bit under 6 hours away.
Okay.
Gary, there's going to be more tweets. We've seen them already, me and Az, because we're in the future. There's
Oh,
Yeah.
and they're even more embarrassing.
More racist tweets.
We don't want to spoil it, though.
They're getting
but
ready.
No spoilers, please. No spoilers of the future. Let me guess.
The future, dude, is fucked.
Spoiler alert.
Whoopsies. Hey, this is Bagging, Boarding, and Chatting. It's a comic book show that we talk about pop culture. We will talk about comic book stuff. I have some Daredevil to bag up.
Wait a minute. You've moved around.
I did.
You
That-
have, yeah.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. So that's what I spent the Memorial Day weekend doing, is pretty much telling Quarter Black Garrett what to do and sitting around and watching him work. It's been great. It's great to have an employee. I helped.
Are you happy with the results?
Very. It's going in stages. So this is the second to last stage. There's junk everywhere that you cannot
You
see.
sound like a TikToker.
Right? It's the second
This is
to
my second to last stage.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my
They're all like Pokemon now.
God.
Gotta cut them all off.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
The Batmobiles are up. The monitors are up. Just nothing's plugged in. So that's next.
Wow.
And my bisexual lighting is evenly distributed. So you gotta have evenly distributed bisexual lighting.
Well, after today, you're not going to see me tomorrow. You're not going to see me Thursday. The next time you're going to see me is logging in to Friday Night Tights. Bro's coming back up. Doing The Office.
Ah, that's good.
Ooh,
good.
So
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna be
in a new location.
Here now, from here going on. New monitors ordered.
My God.
This is going to be the hobby area here now. That's going to be pretty much emptied out and different stuff's on it because all the consoles are downstairs, plus the 4K player, etc. That's going to be moved to where the comics are. The comics are going to storage. That's going to get thrown. It's going to be all. That's going to be a cabinet.
Nice.
Excellent.
I can't
And when you
wait.
tune in for Friday Night Tights,
None of it will work.
none of it will work for the time that Alex Jones is on, and then he'll be able to come in.
You're gonna have Alex Jones on.
Yes. Alex Jones this Friday for all the frenemies who are watching right now.
Woo!
Ready to get triggered.
Yeah.
We're breaking the internet again. Yay.
See if we survive this one.
Did you see that we got absolutely pwned, Gary?
Oh, again?
What?
So, yeah, some guy called us. He said that Heelvsbabyface Nerdrotic, they're virgins.
Tell that to my
Really?
kids.
Ooh.
Tell that to his mum.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And then all the tolerant lefties with pride flags and all that in their bio and pronouns because they need to remind themselves that some of them are actually men. Then they started to discuss us copulating together because
Ooh.
Because they need that to happen. Well, I mean, that's pretty typical
Yeah, I mean-
for a Disney Star Wars fan.
no, I exactly. I was like, oh, this is going true to form then.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what you wanted, Disney. This is what you got. Congratulations. You got yourself a bunch of degenerates.
Hey, Disney Star Wars fans, I'd like to introduce you to something. It's called gay porn. Look into it. You might like it more than you like Star Wars because it's what you want. So
Well, they don't watch
that's
Star
fine.
Wars.
I don't judge. There's lots of it out there. And some of it's better than Disney Star Wars, I hear. So I don't know.
You
it's
hear.
Definitely better writing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gay, so I don't watch gay porn.
I just figure it has to be
Well,
right.
I mean, Az just said that apparently you've been accused of it. So I mean,
Is that homophobic? It sounds
No.
kind of homophobic.
Just a
If they're
little bit.
accusing us
Well,
to insult us. If they're
Isn't
doing
it?
that
Yeah,
to
isn't it
insult us,
bigoted
that's
to?
bigoted and homophobic.
that's
yeah.
true
Oh.
because they're using it in the old-fashioned way. Like
Yeah.
it's bad.
I mean, it works in comics, but it don't work in real life. You know,
It don't.
you can take a character and you can change its sexuality in a comic, but it don't quite work in real life like that. So,
You know, I don't usually tune in to Campia, but I'm really wondering what he's going to have to say about, because I saw his title was Toxic Fandom.
of course.
And I'm wondering what side he's going to take. Listen, I'm always going to take the fan side. There's always bad apples out there. We know that. But when it comes to Disney, they have more than earned your mistrust, your distrust, and speculation. And if it's come across your mind like it did Az and everyone else, that this might be a little manufactured or trumped up, shall we say, maybe over exaggerated to maybe, I don't know, take the eyes off of the actual content that's on Disney Plus that sucks, that was written horribly and has really nothing to do. There's nobody who could act well in that show with those words that they were given by who wrote Kenobi? Was it John Favreau, the hero, the savior of Star Wars? Or whoever wrote it sucks. Fucking sucks, because it's a shitty story, poorly performed, with horrible dialogue, horrible directing, horrible editing. Shit, I didn't even notice the music in it. I thought my Benny Hill music was much more appropriate during the little chase scenes with the 10-year-old girl, who I got nothing against. But again, she was given nothing to work with, and she runs like a 10-year-old girl. You know, that's just there's
Notoriously difficult to catch as an adult.
Extremely difficult to catch.
Written by Joby Harold, Hossein
Amini.
and
That's a Persian name.
Stuart Beatty.
Who?
Those three.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll look up. I'll look up the IMDb's in a second. I'm sure they're just filled with experience.
Hossein Amini is
This
Persian.
is going to surprise you. Joby Harold, not so much. Not a lot of experience. Probably most prominent one I would say is executive producer. So that's not doing anything.
You
Edgewood
skipped
tomorrow.
over Joby Harold. He wrote the screenplay for Army of the Dead.
Oh, well.
That's
Is that it?
it all makes sense.
Oh,
I
no.
haven't seen it.
He's writing the Flash movie.
Oh no.
Yeah, story by him for the Flash. Yep.
Oh, no.
And that's in post production, so it's done and done.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Hoisin
delayed.
Sauce.
What'd you call it?
Hoisin Sauce. Fucking love that.
That is
shit.
terrible.
On crispy dough. It's fucking great. You're never gonna believe this, but not a huge body of written work behind them.
I am shocked.
This is gonna
Good.
shock you.
Shocker.
Come on,
Screenplay for
Stuart.
Drive
Come
or
through.
something.
Stuart's got 32 writing credits to his name.
Well, that's decent.
He's the most experienced. Some Pirates of the Caribbean stuff in there.
Okay. So they brought him. They brought him in to save it.
But it's weird because it's like he wrote characters.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what it says. But also, Salazar's Revenge is bad.
It's
The-
really, really bad.
Pirates movie, so that's the one he's involved with.
Other than that, I've not heard of anything. Oh no!
What?
He's a writer on Halo. Oh no!
Spec script. Oh well.
Oh no.
And he's going to be writing Gears of War as well.
Oh no. Poor
Where the
Gears of War
guys
fans.
decide to just get killed in the first episode, so the ladders can take over.
The ladders.
The ladders can
ladders.
take over. We're the laddies and Gears of War. We're
Boy.
going
he
to
did
defeat the
G.I.
locusts
Joe,
by our
Rise of
intersectional
Cobra.
feminism.
He did
What?
the screenplay for G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra. So what the hell? Like,
Why? I've
Like
never
I
even
said,
heard of 90% of this shit.
written by untalented hacks. It has nothing to do with who's casting what. Your story sucks. We don't like it. We'll tell you we don't like it. And there's a way to respond to make it all go away so quickly. So if you just show a little humility to fans, they will back the fuck off. But the reason fans are pressing harder is because you keep attacking them.
They feel attacked. Yeah.
Can we just mute the stream for a second? So I've just Stuart and Joby are actually white. Does that mean we actually support them now?
Oh, I forgot to mute the
also
stream.
check
dude.
with our
Oh
bosses.
shit! We're quick, mute it.
Let me check my white privilege card. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hoisin sauce is
Great.
terrible, but everyone, the other two are
Oh, yeah,
great.
great writers. Great writers.
Darth Vader's gonna be in it. Why aren't you guys excited?
Mm. So,
Because of that.
and we'll get into, because this is it, right? This is like, I know there's going to be fans out there go, that Andor trailer, man, with the Adidas sweatshirt in it. That's it. That's going to be the one to save Star Wars.
They said that about Kenobi.
This is it. This was their last hurrah, and what they're going to have is a diminishing fan base that's going to be tumbleristas who say they like the Let's Get High Republic, who really don't buy anything and they pirate half of that shit, and dwindling crowds at a Star Wars celebration that'll probably be canceled within 2 or 3 years.
So you said you haven't watched Campia's review yet?
I haven't watched his. We are currently in competition with him. I think he is streaming right now.
Oh.
Well, there's no competition.
I was just wondering if he's mentioned.
There's millions of people on this platform that there's plenty of.
I was just wondering if he's mentioned the bulge, which is probably the most important thing to him.
No, what a Dick Shadow? Well,
yeah,
maybe.
Well,
No, I was just wondering what his take was on the fandom and which side he would take, because we know he's called Star Wars fans cousin humping.
What?
Yeah, basement dwellers before.
I knew about the basement dweller part, but the cousin humping, that's new.
Basement dwellers. Now, you know,
Is
it's
this
been a
the
while,
guy
so
that
maybe
said
he's
that
come around.
Shang-Chi was fucking amazing?
Yes.
Like that in the camera.
Yep.
While he held
No,
his goodie bag and said, I'll have a shrimp sandwich and 2 prawn, please, to go.
You gotta hold him down and say, "Tell me the plot of Shang-Chi right now." And you'd be like, "Oh fuck."
Marvel's Katie Dragon.
Dragons.
Dragon Marvel Katie.
No face dog.
I loved it. Shut up.
It was
I
great.
watched the men train
He could tell
and
you
I-
what his gift bag.
and I trained myself, but better. What the fuck is that? All the fucking lines.
Oh, that's the kind of lines. Well, we're kind of getting in Kenobi. Kenobi exists only to prop up Rey. That's all it is.
If a lowly young Jedi, quite inexperienced by the look of it, and not that powerful by the look of it, can find fucking Obi-Wan in the middle of the fucking desert, how do the Inquisitors not?
Oh, they're not very good at their job. Did you see when someone dropped like an awning in front of them and they were like, oh no,
That's got us.
can't do anything now.
That's us. Fourth.
And I like how Grand Inquisitor accidentally saved Kenobi when he was like, "Hey, what's going on here?" And Kenobi's like, "Hey, I can escape now."
By the way,
Let
cards
me-
on the table, though. I actually haven't seen Kenobi. I have not watched Disney Star Wars since TLJ, and I don't plan on watching Disney Star Wars anytime soon. I was like tiny bit tempted the last real BBC, and then I was like, no, I'm going to keep the streak going alive of not watching this bullshit. So I didn't. So I don't
This
know.
is going to shock you, Nina.
I don't know what's going on.
But you didn't miss much.
You didn't miss much.
It's not great.
No.
Could be better.
From what I gather, everyone's racist and it was the best show
Everyone
of all
who watches
time.
it, who
Yeah.
criticizes it,
Yeah.
is racist.
Yeah,
You like Dateline, yeah.
yeah.
And that was before it came out.
That's right. Because
So
we were warned. Well, she was warned that everyone's racist who watches the show, so you're going to face racism. And then it happened miraculously.
Well, nearly. The executives that covered up Chadwick Boseman's face on the Black Panther poster for China and shrunk John Boyega to a tiny size, even though he was like a co-main character in the movie for China, said to her, you might experience some racism because these are all racists. Okay, Star Wars fans, our fandom is just a bunch of racists. So you're probably going to experience a lot of racism because you're a black woman.
Right.
So when you play your space Nazi character, because that's what you are, little girls are going to be able to look up to you and be like, wow, it's so great to see somebody that looks like me on the screen being a space Nazi, murdering people and cutting off people's hands.
So
You're a role
empowering.
model.
Definitely.
You are a role model now.
Just
Ah,
so
Zora, she'll be a
empowered.
good guy by the end. And not only will she be a good guy, it'll be the same fucking shit as Wanda again.
Yep. Should be the bestest guy.
Like she's going to get rid of herself, is what you mean.
well, no, but it'd also be she will do horrible things, sacrifice herself, become the savior of Luke Skywalker, and all will be forgiven.
Right. That's right.
All the
Kenobi will be
Self-sacrifice.
like,
He
Kenobi
was
will
the
say
best
they'll
of
never
us.
know what you sacrificed.
yes,
With Darth Vader's lightsaber
the
coming
same
out of her
line.
chest.
And that'll probably be after she says you have to do better to Kenobi.
That's right. Especially with regards to the
if
droids.
the leaks are true, it's gonna end.
Droid
so
lives
far-
matter.
they're pretty on point, right?
So far, the leaks have been spot on,
Really? Oh no.
Right.
A big
Ooh.
single.
and that ending is.
Oh, I know. How many episodes is it again? 6?
6. We're already a third of the way
almost
through.
halfway Yeah. We're
Wow. Only 6.
I mean, man,
So this week's episode, it will be halfway through the series.
Yeah.
no time to have a good show anyway. Like, this is just a movie with padding, basically.
I was gonna ask MauLer, is it kind of like pace wise designed like a movie that they just decided to split into 6 episodes? Is that
Oh, it's
When we
paced
were watching
horribly.
it, we were like, oh man, a contemplative series going over this guy and his life now that everything's been ruined, and what does he think about it? They have like a scene where he's struggling with some night terrors and he's thinking to himself, and he talks to a Jawa about like exchanging some stuff, and we were just like, this is literally it. This is going to be the only scenes where he's alone. We were about to get into like the plot's going to crash in, and it's just going to be non-stop for the rest of the show, where he's just, because he's found Leia already, and they're already like teamed up, and it's just like, man, that's like a payoff you'd expect maybe even at the end of the season that he finds it or something. But episode 2, it's already done, and it's just gonna be like, I'm not even sure how we're gonna force him and Vader to have a fight, but yeah, the pacing's gonna be terrible.
Remember that, Luke Skywalker.
And look, Moses Ingram does not deserve any racist comments. Anyone that is coming out with a racist comment is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean she's not immune to criticism for her performance, etc. But when you provide, in a very controlled manner, certain screenshots, you have to ask yourself, over how many interactions is that? Millions?
What you also
Millions
know,
of interactions?
you also know that you're bringing attention to it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You're highlighting it. Yeah. So if there's millions of interactions, and you've got, let's say, the handful that she showed off, which is like a 0.00 something percent, and I'm not trying to justify horrible comments. They're not, racist comments. You can be critical all you want. Then them highlighting that such a minority of what they would class as abuse, whatever you want to call it, is creating a narrative of racism. That's exactly what you are formulating. So you are, in essence, manufacturing racism.
Yep.
We could go into our comment section every day and pull out fucking probably hundreds of comments of abuse towards us and formulate those opinions. But no, because we're not those type of people, and that's not the narrative that we're trying to purport here. But this, considering her interviews a week before the show came out, where Disney execs told me that there was going to be a lot of racism, i.e., you're not allowed to criticize me and the show because you'll be a racist. That fell apart because the show came out and there was a ton of criticism towards her. Now suddenly we get a few screenshots, a handful of screenshots, and her going, I was told about this. I was told to expect this. What can you do? What can you... You are now manufacturing a narrative of racism, and that's the way that you want to portray yourself and the show.
Well,
I got an echo there for some reason.
I consider this pretty interesting as well because I'm assuming you guys are probably on the same level. She is far from the only element of the show that I'm critical of.
Yes.
It was weird that it's all getting focused, and you might be like, "Well, does it?" It's clearly because racism has taken over the fandom. That's why. And it's just like, well, that's a bit strange considering. I actually considered the other two Inquisitors to be pretty damn embarrassing. And only one of those
quite liked
two.
the Grand Inquisitor. I quite liked him.
You liked him? I thought his voice was fucking cringe, man. I don't know.
I just thought it was quite menacing. I just thought they were trying to bring
Really?
him like a Yeah, I thought they were trying to bring like a menacing, cerebral sort of like somebody who was thinking about how bits come together. I thought it was the most thought out piece of the.
Did you really feel they'd managed to maintain that when he got betrayed?
Oh no! Then he was just a retard.
Yeah,
but I like the bit in the canteen with him. That was the bit where, but the bit on the planet, they turned him into,
there was some line deliveries he has that I thought were really funny. He was like, "And what will a Jedi do? Help you?" And I was like, "What?"
I thought he was about to go into song.
Yeah.
And what will a Jedi do? And what will a Jedi do? I could just see him like dancing around. That whole thing was fucking exposition in the beginning.
Paid off.
It was way too long.
But like, I'd probably give it like, not talking about how he looks compared to how he's supposed to look, right? But like the three of them, I still think he's the least embarrassing. Because do you guys pick up on the third Inquisitor, fifth brother, I think is his name? He's like, we will give a reward for anyone who gives information regarding the Jedi, and then Reva's like, or we'll punish you by taking your hand. And then he goes, Riva. He has several deliveries in the whole episode that are really funny. Like, where he's just it reminds me of like Nolan Batman voice, where he's just trying to put on a scary voice, but you can tell it's like a kid doing it. But yeah, nobody. Where's the campaign for him? Where's all the tweets saying like leave that actor alone, all of you horrible racists? It's like, huh? Because
the narrative isn't around him. The narrative is formed around Moses Ingram.
Because both episodes released. What about the guy Kenobi met up with, the fake Jedi guy? No racism for him.
No,
none. Oh, okay. It's weird. All the racism's coming just for one person.
I mean, in fairness, all the racism was used up in Eternal.
We only have so much racism. We've got to recharge.
And all the racism was apparently used up on Kelly Marie Tran to like run her off social media a few years ago, apparently.
Even though she'd left social media before any of the alleged bullying had begun.
Dude, the conversation is absolutely bizarre because they would argue that that's like a definitive concrete fact, while there's like a whole cast of diverse people, and it's like, what happened to did we really run out of racism? They could only give it to certain amounts of people, and then we're just like, fuck, gotta wait. We need like solar panels for our racism. Get it back, and eventually we can start spreading.
It's all like bizarre. A meter. You see a little meter of racism, and it goes like,
it's like spend it.
Yeah, it's almost like Disney's being racist by focusing on I can't say, but the only, I guess, main character that was black instead of all the other characters of color. That's the term they use. I hate that term, by the way. And by the way, if you use it wrong, you will get canceled because somebody did. I forgot who it was, but somebody flipped the words around instead of saying person of color.
Color of person.
Yeah, they
Wow.
the other way.
But take on the of.
Yeah, they got busted.
Oh.
Yeah.
How does that
Well,
even
like
work?
go a generation back, and that was the correct thing to say, right? Like that was the PC thing to say. But then it would be like, well, wait, no, because that's and it gets complicated. That happens with a lot of words regarding like mental issues and stuff. You'll get new words to describe it, and then when enough people say it, it becomes a pejorative sort of thing. And then you have to get a new word again.
Well, people are just making up words now.
Yeah.
It's just.
I like the classics.
And
Like
definitions.
retard.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Schizo. Can we bring schizo back?
Mentally.
I don't know. Idiot is pretty strong, you know. It's not as biting, but yeah, it's been there for a while. Classic.
Well, didn't they like a couple of years back? A couple of years back, we're all locked up. Probably like last 5 years. Weren't they trying to get rid of words like insane and crazy and stuff like that? They did a push to try and. Those words are problematic, you know. Calling somebody crazy, that's not very nice. Bring back
Or like take a
asylum.
pill, like that's considered bad now, especially when you say it to women. Like take a chill pill,
Bitch, take a chill pill.
which I always use.
I tweeted out. There's an Eve Barlow tweet, and I did a quote tweet going, "This bitch is a fucking retard." And then somebody put it underneath it that said, I understand your criticism of her, but please can you not use that word? And I honestly, because it's 2022, was like, were they taking offense at bitch or retard?
The second one.
Could have been any of the other words too.
To the.
Yeah. So you know, just quick PSA. We all don't like the show for many reasons. You're welcome to
Reaver is
check out the
just
list.
one aspect of it.
I'm actually in the middle of editing the minis for it, which are going to be fun, I imagine. It's just us ripping into it over and over again. I have. Do you guys watch it on your own? Do you watch it with any friends? It's a better experience with friends. Trust me.
I wouldn't concentrate if I was watching it with a friend, and I try and concentrate because I need to know what I'm going to rip the shit out of.
That's true.
Since I'm not watching it, I'll probably just watch your breakdown of it, MauLer, and
But I do
figure out what's happening.
What I will say,
theory straight afterwards. We did record a video that's done very well.
You're correct that you'll get more information if you watch it on your own. However, you will miss out on laughing like absolute fucking hyenas when certain things happen in a big group because my
it's
God.
that
Like
bad.
when a 10-year-old girl who's caught in the middle of a triangle of thugs manages to outrun them.
That was special, that scene. And
That
then
was
episode
Special
2, we're like,
Olympics, dude.
hey, you liked it in the first episode, right? Let's do it again. It's like, why would you do it again?
Why and worse.
From a
And
standing start
worse.
right next to
Well,
Kenobi.
They were both pretty bad. Yeah, but there was one time where, you know, Obi-Wan, Ben could have just reached out and grabbed her by her little hood. And he's all, he like, I don't know.
My
dinosaur
favorite copium take was well, if you saw Leia said to Obi-Wan, you look old and beat up. That's why he couldn't catch her.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Right, yeah, okay. She's literally 10, but that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Kind of sounds like in Doctor Strange 2, where Wanda was like literally like 2 seconds from getting that chick, and then she starts like limping. It's like, oh, you've been flying around the whole time, but all of a sudden now you're limping. Okay.
We need them to escape. It's funny because it's just like it's a problem to solve as a writer. You got to get it so there's something small, like a crevice she gets through that he can't, and you gotta make it so that things get in his way. You can't just have it literally be a free area that she just starts waddling. 10-year-olds can't run fast. All right, this is a thing.
I have a suggestion. Don't put Leia in the story. She doesn't belong there. That's Bail Organa's responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude,
Everyone
yeah,
should not be running after fucking Princess Leia.
It's so embarrassing that we're here, and it's just like, wait, how did we get here? And it's like, yeah, because someone decided that we've got to have Leia in the story. When, to be fair, it's like, leave him alone. Leave him the fuck alone.
Did you see?
Do you know who the best person is to send after her, Leia? It's Bail Organa. Do you know why? Because that motherfucker is the king of hide and seek. He found Kenobi in the middle of the fucking desert in a cave. immediately.
Can't find his daughter.
Can't find his daughter though.
Well, I think it's an incredibly stupid decision to put Kenobi on it anyway, because now that's going to cause loads of additional issues. As soon as the Empire find out you actually have an active connection to Kenobi and sent him, then the Empire going to be like, so you're a traitor. This is treason. I'm willing to give it to the prequels that they didn't really know exactly what the connection between Bail and some of the Jedi were. Same for Padme, whatever. They'll just be like, hey, and he can be like, hey, I hate them. I absolutely hate them. I was only ever supporting them in the sense that, finding out how to defeat them better. But, like, once this happens, you're fucked. And it's like, Kenobi says, like, why not hire a bounty hunter? Why not hire anyone? Then he's like, you're the only one we can trust with this. It's like, no. Bounty hunters will be paid, and they will do everything you want. That's how it works. You can use your own guard. Why are you using Kenobi? He can't even use... Do you see how long it took him to even, like, consider using his lightsaber? It got found before he could use it. And it's just like, why even bring it?
MauLer, why use Kenobi when Kenobi speaks to Owen and he says, well, the boy must be trained. But Kenobi has buried his lightsabers, has cut himself off from the Force, isn't doing any meditating or anything. So how is he going to train Luke?
I don't
when
know.
He's completely.
So we'll add that to the fact that he said the Jedi days are like over to the other guy. So I was talking to Fringy about this, and Fringy was like, "Well, so maybe he only told that guy that as a sort of like way to get him to fuck off, and that he does actually think the Jedi will come back one day, and that he'll train Luke." But it's just like, I don't know.
Why tell him to bury his lightsaber in the middle of the desert and then go back to the fucking town where the 3 Inquisitors are that are looking for him?
I don't know. That's where he keeps his little.
Is it because it's really
camels.
bad writing?
Yeah,
because it's really bad writing.
It's horrific.
I think so. Yeah, dude, this is just some classic bad writing. Nothing follows, and
he just finds Kenobi in the middle of fucking nowhere because he's not even at his fun cave.
The Force. It's fine.
And do you notice how they mirrored the scene where Rey gets her food and fills her food up, and then goes and sits on the side and eats it, and they do exactly the same scene in Kenobi. Puts the food in the thing, the food immediately pops up. He then takes it outside, sits down, and eats it.
Well, as you ready
All
for
roads lead to
the
Jake
spicy
Skywalker.
take here? Force Awakens did it better because they actually had a practical sci-fi thing. I remember them talking about it. It's like this water with an inflatable like muffin cookie thing. So they make it look, it's real. It's real, but you can't eat it, but it is real. His was CG soup.
CG beef bourguignon.
Like, why the fuck do you need to make
soup?
CG soup? Yeah, like it looks like a beef stew of some kind. It's CG. It's like, why can't you just make soup?
Yeah, why can't you just make a stew? The fuck?
Like, what they did it practically in Star Wars, and it was a sci-fi food. Like, man.
Do you think it's a COVID thing? Like they don't want
No, I
have
think
like
lazy.
He doesn't have to eat
a
it, does he?
motherfucking lazy, stupid Disney thing.
Oh.
I think pretty soon everybody's just going to be walking around in green pajamas, and everything's going to be green, and everything's going to be animated.
Beiges and greens, browns and earth tones. Beiges.
Oh no.
Hey, but they wanted that synchronicity between Rey and Obi-Wan because it's like poetry. It rhymes.
It rhymes. Yeah. It's also fucking retarded in both of them.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that was the original plan. Was Rey was supposed to be his kid?
Yes. It was at one point. It changed a lot, apparently.
Yes, it did. Yes.
But at one point, yes, she was meant to be Kenobi's kid.
Maybe the original plan once upon a time was to just reveal she was Uncop Blood's kid. Just for real.
Yeah.
That would have been nice,
She was coming back from getting kidnapped.
They could have made her like Han and Leia's kid, but see.
Yeah.
They didn't want her having a male mentor. They wanted her to. Why do you think
she taught him plenty in the film, Gary? She taught him.
She did. She did. But yeah, like why do you think they made decisions like continuing to keep Leia alive when Carrie Fisher died, and they had the opportunity to send her off in a good way, because they wanted that character to last longer than Luke, and they were willing to do anything to do it, including using reused footage, because they want to denigrate these male characters, because they want to uplift. I mean, why is Leia in Kenobi? Because they're propping up Leia, like you said earlier, MauLer, and they're propping up Rey. That's all this is.
It's funny. I don't know if you guys saw the tweet, but someone was saying like, "Oh, people are saying that it's annoying how intelligent and witty Leia is when that was always her characterization." And I was like, "Oh, is that what people are saying? She's an idiot in this show." I don't know if anyone noticed. She literally gets saved from her prison by somebody and immediately goes, "You're my kidnapper." What a fucking idiot! And then she just like alerts everybody to it. Like the idea that it's like I can defend this characterization because when she's 17, she gets a PhD in something, and that's the canon for Leia. And I was like, "What the fuck? You shut up! We're not talking about when she's 17. We're talking about when she's 10 years old."
Yeah,
I thought Leia was the way that she was in Star Wars because she's, you know, a princess. She's been through all this bullshit. So she, you know, she knows discussion. She knows talk. She knows what's fucking bullshit. She knows what's not bullshit. She can cut through it. And that's why when people are procrastinating, she can make decisions because that's what she's like. But it's like, oh, that's what she's like in Star Wars, and this is what she's like when she's 10. And you're just like, no, somebody who's 10 years old and 19 years old, there is a massive difference in their personalities because there's a massive difference in what they've experienced in life and also through formative years of growth, literal mental and physical growth. So you don't have the personality at 10 that you would have at 19. It wouldn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
To Disney groomers, it does.
Well, they were just more interested in putting her hair and putting a green poncho and making people go, "Oh God, so it looks like how she looks these on Endor seas. Oh my God, Star Wars saves these."
It's about as far as you need to go. Yeah.
Did she actually have like the buns?
They did it how they did in Endor, where she kind of has it in braids.
Oh
and then
yeah,
put it at
it's in the
back,
braid.
and then,
Okay. Yeah.
And then she has like a green. They get a green hoodie, and put it on her. And
is it Adidas?
Is
Adidas. Oh yeah, somebody in the chat said, "Don't forget, as 10 is the new 16."
Yeah.
Oh,
It is for the CW.
True. For the CW, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she's just like, when Kenobi saves her, and the bounty hunters just vanish out of nowhere. And she's there going, "Can do more, make me float, and it's just,
I love writing like that, where Obi-Wan Kenobi is screwed because he's an idiot and didn't do anything right, and then it's like, well, wait, but how do we write him out of this? I know. A drug dealer randomly came up to him minutes ago and gave him a free sample of something that can essentially function as a fucking stun grenade. Yeah, that's just how that works, okay? And you're like, okay, that's great.
That happened?
I could always use my meth as a stun grenade against the cops if they were after me. Yeah.
Have a Deus Ex Machina for 5 minutes time. Thank you.
It's amazing. You know, like when he turns up in the city and he basically gets told by the first person, "You're screwed, mate. Like, there's no communications in this place, and whoever gets lost on this planet is lost forever." He's like, "Oh no." First person he talks to just casually gives him that little stun grenade. Second person he talks to is like, "I can take you to a Jedi who will know," and that Jedi who is a fake, but that Jedi knows exactly where to go, literally to the room where she is. And I was like, "How do you know that?" And it's like, you want to know stuff about the sewer, meaning like the lesser parts of this planet, you go to this place. This is like, it's a planet. You kidding me? Really? It's just like, this is the one room you go to for sewage stuff.
Stop being so racist, Maul.
You just find there. It's like, oh, that was easy. Boring.
Stupid. It's just it's always so contrived. It's so fucking contrived.
You don't even get the montage of him talking to loads of people for like several days because it should be like that, but nope.
Well, you got a montage of him stuck in an alleyway, and they filmed from one end, and then they moved the camera to the other end, and they filmed it. Went, look, it's a different alleyway.
So much of that is so embarrassing.
This is the twist the fans are waiting for.
Oh my!
Oh my! MauLer doesn't want us to be dazzled by his beauty.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to the arguments, okay? Gosh. Distracted by my beauty.
Here we go. Here's one. It's from IndieWire, which is just a trash fucking organization.
That's the one that they posted before the show came out to warn everyone.
Yeah, May 23rd.
if I were working in Lucasfilm, right, and they're in a room and when they tell her that, and all the other actors are there, I'd be like, oh, hey, don't think that you guys are getting off the hook. You're all going to get death threats. That's just the internet, though. Don't worry about it. It's literally for everybody. Basically, the idea is, in case you've never been on the internet before, which apparently all these people haven't, you get a sense of anonymity, and when humans have that, they like to push boundaries. And so what they do is say the worst thing they can imagine. They don't really care what it is. They just hope that it matters to you. That's the idea. So you'll find plenty of people making these comments. Fucking ignore them. It's just a bunch of people who are hoping for a reaction. That's how it works. And then Disney would fire me.
Yeah, it's like just in case you've been living under a rock, there's, bad people on the internet and they say insensitive things sometimes. It's like to
for the
everyone.
Specific goal of getting you to be like, hey, I'm offended and I'm going to leave social media, because then it gives them like a sense of power. They're like, haha, I gotcha.
Just like it saves them from criticism, like any type of criticism. It's just, nope, people are just racist. They're not criticizing you for your bad writing or your bad acting. They're just racist. It's all about your skin color.
They're trying to conflate criticism and racism.
That's right.
That's what they're trying to do.
They're blurring the lines.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're critical, you're racist. That's what they're trying to do. This is a very clinical piece of manufacturing racism here, and it's Disney Star Wars. This is a soulless corporation, as we have fucking seen over the years, that has no trouble playing the race card if it appeases whichever country they want to release a film in whatsoever. And now that they know, particularly that after The Last Jedi, that they lost a significant portion of at least trust, let's just say at least trust with their audience, the way that they've decided, just like MauLer said, this is the empire. This is the empire thinking about how can we control the audience? How can we control the narrative? We will manufacture a racist arc. We will conflate racism with criticism. And that way, anyone who criticizes her is being a racist. It's pathetic.
And also going back to what Gary was saying earlier about, and you guys were talking about how like she's like her character is like this literal space Nazi. And just a few months ago, when we were talking about the new Star Wars, the new hotel, like the one that bombed, they had that commercial where you're literally like they were advertising that you're literally part of like the First Order or whatever, and you're hunting down Chewie. So they're like literally like, telling kids and families like, this is the good side you want to be part of, and you're hunting down like the past characters and stuff like that. So they're putting that image already out there. So it's really interesting that they're going with this type now of marketing.
Where was Lucasfilm when I was playing Xbox 360 back in the day and people were saying for me to kill myself, huh? Where were they? I was playing Gears of War 2 and someone would be like, fuck you, I'm going to destroy your whole family. Lucasfilm, you could have protected me, but nope, you didn't.
They're bigots.
Just didn't care.
No.
Gears of War 2 players.
Nobody cares about tentacles, apparently.
No.
Tentacle lives matter.
Fucked up, man. Yeah, I think so.
They're doing hentai.
Seriously, if you go back
that's
to
true.
those,
In Japan, they do.
go back to those days, you'd be like, eventually the highest paid corporations are going to be quoting people like you guys on Gears of War 2 to prove that the world is like horribly racist. They're just like, really?
So this
racist. Sorry, go on.
No, this popped up last night. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This was like
17 minutes after I'd woken up.
Right? So it was 3 in the morning when I saw it.
Yeah, it was really late. It was a late post.
It's about 7 a.m. in the morning when it popped up, ish, UK time.
So I don't know what prompted it. I guess there was some Instagram stuff that they found.
I
It
put
was
that
the
in the real
Instagram post that
BBC.
she put out.
Okay.
The one that she showed some screenshots of some comments and then did a, I was told to expect this. There's a thing where I can try and find it.
I got it right now if you want to share my screen. So originally, they're saying that this was from her Instagram live. Your days are numbered. Your days are numbered.
You are days are numbered.
You suck, loser. You're a diversity hire, and you won't be loved or remembered for this acting role. It just seems so manufactured, though, to me. Like I don't know. What do you guys think?
Like I said, I think it's controlled. I think it's a very controlled narrative. If she's only picking a handful of comments, and there's been so many, because Data Racer did a thing the other day where he went on her Instagram, and it was nothing but positivity. He couldn't find a single negative comment on her posts, and so look, I don't want to go conspiratorial, but we're dealing with Disney here. And so when somebody comes out with a manufactured, I'm doing a video on the racism that I've received. Why would you do that? Because all you're doing is drawing attention to it. If you really want to defeat it, if you are really above this, then you don't. Because you doing that post isn't going to stop people from on the internet saying what they're going to say.
It's going to make it worse.
Exactly. It's going to egg it on. And that is exactly what they want. Yep. They want it egged on so that people do start saying certain things so they can go, told you so. Look at this. Also, we can actually take some legit screenshots instead of the ones that we created ourselves. And stuff like that. So, no, this is an effort to goad people into saying nasty things to her because that's the narrative that they want to create. And if you didn't see before the stream started, about an hour or two, I think, before the stream started, Variety put out an article about this.
Yeah, I saw
because that's exactly what they want. They want the reach. They want it to go viral. They want it to, because of course it's going to be pushed on Twitter. We all know that because that's the way that Twitter's organized. So they want to push that. So there's this narrative, and it's Star Wars, and people click on, oh, what's about Star Wars? And then all they see is racist fans to the were nasty to the nice little lady on Instagram, and that's the narrative that they want to push. Because once they get it out there, and you hear racist, suddenly people that might be watching Kenobi and going, "This is a fucking dog shit. This is," and this person's shocking. They're not going to say. Well, they're going to be like, "Yeah, but I can't say that because I might get lumbered in with these racist."
Then I'm racist. Yeah.
So
do you guys remember a time? I'm sure you guys do. Maybe MauLer doesn't, because I don't know how old you are, MauLer. But do you remember when Star Wars first came out, and it was in a galaxy far, far away where there was kind of like no racism other than towards droids, and then like everyone went to see Star Wars, black, white, fucking whatever race you were, everyone went and everyone just saw it and loved it. And we didn't care about the colors of the skin, and we didn't care about any of that kind of stuff. It was just a great story.
Like 10 years old.
You're as old as Princess Leia.
I don't know how old you are, MauLer.
Kenobi.
Prequel era, there was nobody cared what fucking color actors were when.
No.
Are you kidding me? When they announced Samuel Jackson was coming into it, everyone was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. He's going to be a kick-ass Jedi. We thought, oh, we're going to see this guy kick all kinds of ass. He walked down a lot of corridors.
He did, and he sat down.
Did a lot of sitting.
It wasn't exactly what we were looking for, but
Speaking of Samuel Jackson's character, though, he was depicted like this by the new Star Wars writers, which, kind of just, I don't know if you want to share my screen here, Gary. I feel like this might be considered a little racist, just a little bit.
No, hold on. How can Samuel L. Jackson have been in Star Wars? Because Moses Ingram said that there were no people of color in Star Wars. Oh yeah, that artwork.
That artwork was questionable.
Yeah,
I just say it's piss poor. Well, piss poor artwork in a Marvel comic, I believe this was, or was this a licensed?
Might have been IDW.
IDW licensed product, which is still Marvel.
Wait a minute, wasn't this actually part of
the
High Republic? Yeah, that was part of the High Republic.
Yeah.
So that is
there you go. There you
Yeah,
go.
you are right. There's that weird quote where she's like, we have all these different aliens, but none of like people of color, and it's like, where the fuck have you been? Like,
Fuck. Who did Heather Antos fucking edit that comic? What the fuck? Was she trying to cancel somebody and not paying attention to the art and going, you know what? You might want to touch this one up just a little bit. What the hell was that?
She can't tweet and edit at the same time. Come on.
Can't.
Gary, there's no quality control at Disney. What do you mean?
Jeez. Christ.
Oh, did you see that Joe Quesada left today?
Left where?
Oh.
Marvel.
Oh, bye.
Bye. Yeah, exactly.
Bye.
Perfect. Perfect summation.
Fucking 20 years too late. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. Fucktard.
I think the way that I responded when I was told, I responded was, "Fuck that bitch," was my response.
Thanks
to him
for one more
leaving.
day, fucker. Go fuck yourself.
By the way, speaking of black people in Star Wars like Billy D. Williams, I brought that up in a tweet. You know how Billy D. Williams was in Star Wars, and so was James Earl Jones, the voice of Darth Vader.
The voice of Star Wars, kinda.
Well, he is the voice of Star Wars, really, if you think about it. But he's just he was in it, and all I got was, what about black women? There was no black women, and I was like, but there was black people. Who? What the fuck? Nothing's ever good enough.
There was no Filipino representation. There was no disabled. Who cares? Who cares? I was watching a story, and what about while I'm watching a story that has lasted for decades that is now being destroyed. And guess what? This company won't be able to make a story that will last for decades. They can't even take something established and do something good with it. What do you think they can actually make something original that will last forever? They're dating and putting expiration dates on all of their franchises as we speak. Star Wars is fucking dead, by the way. It's deader than dead.
It's done.
And it's been done.
It's been done.
Quite like the comparison they mentioned on, I don't know if you saw Red Letter Media doing a catch-up thing, and they mentioned that there's all these different shows coming out for Star Trek and Star Wars, and then I think Mike says something or Jay, that it's like NCIS or this thing where it's just there's all of these different acronyms, and you're like, how many shows are there to catch up on? It's 7. You're like, it's become so not special, you know?
Yep. It's saturated. They saturated the market as comic books do this all the time. That's why comic books is a great study of entertainment, because it's a microcosm. So comics make tons of mistakes. And once there's something that's a hit, they replicate the shit out of it until you are just fucking sick of it. So they'll take something you loved and just make you hate it within a couple of years. That's what Hollywood's doing right now. They're using the comic industry business model. How the fuck do you think that's going to end?
Someone in the chat said Darth Vader was disabled, so we had that. So that's true.
True.
He was disabled.
Yeah.
Well, so was Jabba, you know?
Yeah, he was a Morbo.
He was
he would have been clinically disabled, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he was like a king of a whole planet, so
Luke was disabled for a film and a half, right? Or film and a quarter. So
yeah.
That's true. He lost it. He
lost his virginity.
Paddy Mundy had a really big forehead. That could be a disability.
No, as we're still
that part was a disability. As
you were jerking off Luke Skywalker.
No,
Nina,
he couldn't do it to himself.
This is Nina's idea of a disability.
No, he couldn't do it to himself. He didn't have a hand. Oh,
he's
got another hand.
He can do this all day if you want
to. Have 2 hands.
If you're right-handed and you lose that, it's difficult. God damn it.
Sure. If you say so.
Speaking from experience, Nina.
No, I have both hands.
And a cock.
Yes.
Nina, you are encroaching upon our truth, okay? Our life experience, denying it. So you're woman-splaining, and that is unacceptable.
A guy loses his right hand, and he's right-handed. What's the first thing he trains himself to do?
Dude,
That's
when
why
I
Luke
broke
became the
my arm,
strongest
I was in a
Jedi.
cast
Yeah,
like this for 6 months, 6 weeks. Big cast, hole between it, body all across the body. First thing I learned to do, whack it off with my fucking lefty.
Yep.
Yeah, Luke would have had like bigger left arm than Natalie Portman's Thor. He'd be like, yeah.
I like the idea that the robot's like, this is going to take about 3 days to sort out. And he's like, unacceptable. He's like, well, but we need the price. Like, no, an hour. That's all you get.
I'll learn force healing with my dyad of masturbation.
Oh, that's another fuck up they've got. So, you guys know that Kylo used like force torture to get thoughts out of people. The only excuse they had was like, yeah, that's a new power, I guess. Nobody came up with it before. But now they've done it so that this was before the OT now, that she can do the drawing thoughts out of people. So why the fuck didn't Vader do that on Leia? He had her as a prisoner. She's like, well, the only explanation we got now is Reva knows powers for the dark side that Vader doesn't. Cool. And then also she doesn't use it on Owen. She doesn't use it on none of the Inquisitors used it on the bar guy. All the people there. It's just like you can't. They love this whole like, yeah, but we gotta have fun new ways of using the Force. And it's like, can you at least remember what things you say are possible? It'd be great. Remember, Obi-Wan didn't know Force healing.
You know what isn't
Baby
possible,
Yoda
MauLer?
Good
You know,
writing
isn't
in
possible.
Disney Star Wars.
Lifting a shot front.
Hey, that's
Or simply
fair.
walking around it.
To be fair, that is a tough one. Have you guys ever tried getting over a few twigs worth of wreckage? Is tough.
Yeah. It's cool
People
trying
are
to get
saying
over
that
the
Luke
fucking
would
leg.
have used the Force instead of his hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
what I said. That's what I just said. I said he
Hmm.
would use the Force. Why wouldn't you? God, that's something
I
my
mean,
review of Last Jedi and
valid.
Rise of Skywalker.
it's valid.
Can you flick
Valid
the
point.
bean with the Force? Yes, you can. These are things we've talked about for years.
I feel like that would be like a dark side
That's-
thing.
Terrible, toxic fans. Not
Dark
necessarily.
side thing? What do you mean?
Not necessarily.
Self pleasure seems like more
What's
of a
wrong
dark
with it?
side
Fuck
thing.
the
Than...
Jedi. If the Jedi don't let you masturbate, then fuck them. I'm
Yeah,
going
we're out.
listen.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
no,
I think they won't. I think they're like more like
watching
don't
it.
do it.
Then
I mean,
fuck him.
You think Obi-Wan's in that fucking cave for 10 years and he ain't fucking whacking it off? That cave stinks of cum, Nina.
It's got like it's all over this. It's
Yeah, the
outside
Jawa
Guapo.
said it,
If
right?
that shower brought in a fucking black light, that place would light up like a fucking Christmas tree.
Aren't they supposed to be like celibate Buddhist monks? They're not supposed to do that shit.
They didn't say you can't jack off.
Wait. Yeah. How do you think?
Yeah.
How do you think Buddhist monks levitate? It's
The balls are empty. They're fucking
Wow,
floating, you know?
Wow.
that's the secret. That's the final secret to levitation.
Good to
There's
know,
There's just
Gary.
one more
Buddhist
thing you must
mountain.
learn before you can become a Jedi.
Well, I'm
Yes,
a bit of a Buddhist.
you
expert
can no
myself.
longer have sex or touch yourself. Fuck right off, man.
There are this
This is
other
what I'm
group.
telling. This is
X-ray
why
girls all,
Anakin.
"Ew."
This is why
Yeah.
Anakin couldn't make it, man. He was like, I can't jack off. I can't go.
Yeah, he
you
needs
know,
the puss.
I can't
He needed
bone
the puss.
Padme.
Yeah, but then he overcorrected and was like, time to kill children. It's like, no, Anakin, no.
He needed the puss so much he had twins.
He's like, listen, I'm putting you out of your misery. You're not going to be able to have sex or jack off. It's okay.
I did think for a second with that opening scene and the Order 66 shit that the kids would run, turn a corner, and Anakin would be standing there, and I was like, oh no, not again. Like, Anakin, please.
No.
Anakin, no! Not again!
Oh.
So people are theorizing. So actually, it's funny that you bring that up. People are theorizing because, you know, they've got to write their own story because fucking Disney can't.
Oh.
The reason Reva knows that Anakin Skywalker's Darth Vader is because when she's running out of the temple with the kids, she hears stormtroopers refer to Anakin as Lord Vader.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's great. That never happened in the story. So,
Well, I must because the other theories. I don't know if this is new information to you guys or not, but just the idea that she'll be her hatred of Kenobi will just be as simple as you created Anakin, you left all the Jedi kids behind. Fuck you.
Oh wow!
Which which he'll clean up in like a few seconds. He'll be like, "Oh yeah, sorry about that. I didn't mean to," and then she'll be like, "Oh, we can be friends now, and I can inspire you to be a better man."
I was saving the chosen one, who
And then
is now
she'll,
a fucking girl on.
and then she'll
fucking
save
planet.
Luke, and then Vader will kill her, and then it'll be really sad, and there'll be like prequel show for Reva coming soon.
Oh God.
And everyone will be like, "Woohoo!"
No, they're gonna team her up with Agatha.
Oh,
It was
you know what?
Agatha and Reva.
If it turns out they really
it'd be
do
a buddy
kill,
cop movie.
if it turns out they really do kill Reva by the end of this
Crossover.
show, they're probably going to start regretting that, because they'll be like, "Oh man, that looks awkward with the amount we're saying like welcome to the team," and then they fucking kill it. So maybe they'll just do an after credit scene in Boba Fett season 2 where she's in a Bacta tank, and they'll be like, "See, she's fine, she'll be back." People joke about it. So
There'll be like a cellar full of Bacta tanks with
Nobody's
dust all
ever
over
really
them,
gone.
and they'll just like get rid of the dust on one of them and have Reva inside.
So one of the things about this that is genuinely hilarious, this is how we've gotten to this point. You know, the Grand Inquisitor gets stabbed. So us lot on EFAB were like, "Oh wow, they killed him." Okay. And then one of us was like, "Wow, there's no reason to think a stab in the gut would kill you." It's like, it's
With a
certainly not this
lightsaber.
fucking universe. It's like, it's literally what killed Qui-Gon. But whatever. I was looking on threads to see about it, and so it was like, well, no, he's not dead. Like, that's one of the most common ways not to kill someone in Star Wars, is to just stab him with a lightsaber. They'll always make it. I was like, where the fuck did this come from? Like, and someone else was like, yeah, if you want to show a character dies, you usually like obliterate them. Then someone else was like, no, like, that is definitely not the way they. That's, if anything, that's a signal that they're gonna live when they get disapparated into atoms. That's often the way they survive. I was just like, nobody has any clue what it means to die in this universe anymore, because Disney completely fucked it.
Yeah, I mean,
because
how do you get to a point where you can fucking stab somebody with a lightsaber and everyone's just like, well, that was awkward. Look forward to him when he's back.
well, he's got to be back, right? Unless they like Rebels
doesn't canon again.
Yeah, that's the whole point of people saying he's not dead, because if he's dead, it breaks canon.
So why even bother baiting it if he's not dead at all? Like, why would you even play with?
Do you think the writers ever fucking watched a Star Wars?
No, I don't.
They haven't watched a Star Wars, and they probably refer to as a Star Wars or the Star Wars.
Moses Ingram didn't think there were black people in the fucking show ever.
It's so annoying too, because
shit.
What do we achieve by like, if he just turns up in the next scene, like, I'm annoyed at you for stabbing me? Like, fuck's sake.
No,
You hurt my feelings.
In the cellar where they find Reva, the next one along's the Grand Inquisitor.
Way to completely shaft him at having any chance of any kind of presence. He's just like, what are you doing? Ow! Like, you got me.
Let me show you how it's done. You mansplained me. Kill now.
It's pretty obvious that the whatever the writers group or whatever the fuck they're called, the hack group, the retards, like, they have the critics like firmly planted in their head. Like, we are living in their heads and constantly living in their heads. They brought up diversity in dinosaurs that's stuck in their craw for so long. I mean, because that's a year and a half old, right? But they brought it up at Star Wars Celebration. So yeah, they're listening. Pablo Hidalgo is, he's a petty, insecure dude who used to make Star Wars toy lists for a website, and he's been jumped into this executive position. And he's absolutely one of the worst people at Lucasfilm. Who hires a bunch of bad people. Kathleen Kennedy is a fucking moron. We all know that. And this organization has only lived off the power of fandom, hoping it will get good someday for a fucking decade. That's how strong this franchise was. But it's done now. Like, this was their last shot, other than remaking the original trilogy. Baby boy Ryan thinks they're going to wait until George Lucas dies, which I hope never happens. I don't think they wait that long. I think it's coming. I think it's coming within 3 years. I'll say
well,
3 years.
between
Always felt
20
convinced whenever you bring it up, and I would also go as far as saying I think that'll be the signal that it's all over.
Yep.
Like
Well,
Star Wars is dead. for sure.
2015 to 2019, 4 Star Wars movies. 5 Star Wars movies. The sequel trilogy, Rogue One, which I referred to as Rebel One today in my video because it was 7:30 in the morning, and Solo, which lost money. How many Star Wars movies has there been since 2019?
0.
None. Not one.
Well, and you know the fact that they've all reconvened to be like, we need to start up the Marvel train for Disney Star Wars. So how are we doing this? And it's like, well, I think it's time to come out of the cave now. Hopefully, enough shows have given us a goodwill again, so that we can release like 1 or 2. Because there'll be Taika Waititi and Michael Waldron. They get in Star Wars projects, right? And then John Watts is getting a TV show.
Rogue Squadron canceled.
They are going to try and restart their obsessive film releases.
Rogue Squadron was supposed to be the next movie.
Yeah, it's on hiatus. I don't
like Rian Johnson's trilogy.
Yeah, like Rian Johnson's trilogy.
I love how much we know that they fucked up because they're so obsessed with promoting it all as a way to sort of, just like hype up and eye catch. But then they're literally like, oh fuck, we can't actually come through with this. So now we just know. We're just sitting there like, oh, so you just fucked up then. Like that's all that is.
Yeah. Like, they're using the bad robot philosophy of just announce shit and we'll find the financing and actors and directors later. I mean that's their MO. And it has been for a long time. Shit. And it used to work. It used to work.
If we're up to them, they would have it be known publicly that the sequel trilogy was exactly as planned. They'd be like, nope, that was to a T exactly what we wanted. Yep, everyone's on board. Yep. No, and tell everybody who's involved to make sure they say that too. But unfortunately, too much of it is public, which is kind of a relief. Because imagine how much Disney would control how much information we have access to if they could.
Oof.
It's all out there now. The spoilers are right. The spoilers are right.
Yeah.
And we're just waiting for it to, we'll find out in 3 weeks. 3 weeks. And we'll know why they got out in front of this. Well, just like with Rings of Power, Amazon knows they have a giant fucking turd. That's why they moved everything to New Zealand. That's why they fired all the writers. I did a video on that like 2 years ago. They fired all the fucking writers from season 1. So yeah, they know they have fucking turds. What can you do? Can you just let it play out and say, hey, we'll do better next time? Which would be the best way to go, really. Thanks for watching. We're trying to work this out. You might not have liked this one, but you know what? Give us another shot. Be like Tom Cruise when the crazy Scientologist is on the side of the fans, the right side, when he does the right thing, that shows how fucked up you are, Hollywood. And as I said yesterday, I don't care if it was scripted. I don't care if he yelled at a PA right after that thing was cut. I don't care if he yelled at somebody before for fucking up his catering. I'm glad he did it. It was the thought that counts. So what's this?
It's Disney they do love to announce things. It's a problem with Disney now. It's just announce. Literally throw shit at the wall, see if any of it sticks.
Stig Kenobi. Holy shit.
He did a good tweet today.
He did. Hang on.
He got put in jail for 12 hours, I believe, for it.
This is great. Let's make sure I'm getting the right one. Hang on. Is this the right one? No, that's not the right one. That's the right one. Respectfully, stick to racism. It's the only thing you're really good at. That and serving children.
Wow.
Woo! Oh man.
Steve had another really good one that got him in trouble too.
Yeah,
about the Asian women.
12 hours. Which was today when he responded to the tweet today.
Did you see what this is in response to? Because Disney Star Wars is they're trying to ratio like some account about commenting about Kelly Marie Tran. I
They
put it in
are?
private chat.
I'm surprised when Disney put that initial tweet out. I'm surprised people just didn't put that poster being shrunk like over and over and over and over and over again, because that's what you should do.
I saw
I
it a
did.
couple times. Yeah.
Calling all members of
follow
Resistance,
Star Wars
Billy
anymore.
Lord and Kelly Matrona taking the stage right now.
What was that?
Respectfully. I'm reading the tweet from Star Wars. They put Star Wars put out a tweet saying, calling all members of the Resistance, Billy Lord and Kelly Marie Tran are taking to the stage now. Tune in to Star Wars Celebration live. And then somebody responds with respectfully, no one likes either of them, and got 1,000 likes on that. And then Star Wars responded to them saying, respectfully, L+ ratio. Well, that guy's tweet didn't get ratioed.
Wow.
He has 1,030 likes and 436 comments and 177 retweets. His tweet didn't get ratioed. Sorry.
And he only has 21 followers. So
wow.
I feel like
wow.
that's a bit of a good tweet for him.
That's a W.
Yeah.
That is a W. Oh, well, good for you. Good for you.
Good for you.
And how was it?
So Disney tried to get him ratioed and failed.
That makes me happy.
Oopsies.
I love it. You know what? I can be petty when a giant billion-dollar corporation is fucking petty. And let's not forget people like Pablo Hidalgo and Pedro Pascal and that See You Next Tuesday, who runs the Star Wars show, who drank the fanboy tears and all the rest.
Oh, the racist woman.
Yeah, well, no, then there's the two other racist women.
Sorry, there's so many racists at Disney, Gary.
I
don't know which racist
I've
you're
lost
talking
track.
about.
Let's just say the racists, like Steve said, that when they supported an article going after us, all of us, saying we radicalized poor Ryan when Ryan was radicalized long before he met anyone. Let's be real. And it was supported by people at Lucasfilm. It was retweeted, and it was absolutely started there. And it was meant purely to discredit fans talking about a show.
Pablo Hidalgo's Twitter was following them before the article even came out.
Yep. So that's because until that happened, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe they know. Some of us, maybe they don't. Not really sure. Then I became sure. Absolutely sure. And it's pathetic. It's sad that this is such an easy fix. Star Wars is like one of the most simple stories ever fucking told. The original trilogy. It is fucking basic, bare bones storytelling. It is a lot of visuals. There's a lot of show, not tell. A lot is left to your imagination. The perfect amount is left to your imagination. And unfortunately, Disney has fucked up a very easy good lay over the course of a decade. And at any time they just could have come out with a little humility and stopped a lot of this. It'll never happen though. Kathleen Kennedy is got the biggest chip on her shoulder. Whatever the fuck it is, she probably fucking hates Spielberg and George Lucas. She probably just fucking seethingly hates them. Oh, they're my good friends. You're not acting like it. You're acting like somebody who's been waiting for power for a long time, and once you got it, you couldn't wait to use it for your own agendas instead of good storytelling. That's what I see every fucking day. Every time she comes out and tries to produce something, all of a sudden she's out there taking credit for fucking everything when she disappeared for a couple of years. She wasn't anywhere. So now she's at Celebration. By the way, how were the crowds there? I didn't see any crowds. Were they big? Were they small? They weren't showing them.
I watched like Anna's live stream, and it seemed like there was a decent amount of people there. Nothing too crazy though. Like nothing even close to past ones. Was pre Disney Star Wars, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you have to be masked to be in there?
I didn't see masks, so no, I don't think so.
I thought most places would drop in that now, or is it still going?
San Diego Comic-Con's still going.
San Diego Comic-Con's going to be done soon.
Yeah.
I don't recall. I don't know. I don't remember seeing masks.
Well, maybe they've like enforced it. They did for WonderCon is they enforced it and then stopped enforcing it, but which is fucking ridiculous. Then don't enforce it. Then just don't do it. So it's just a big show, and it means nothing. Especially since there is like a little bit of a a cold strain going through conventions right now in California, with one of the states that had one of the most restrictions anywhere in the country.
But that's always there. They used to call it convention flu or whatever they used to call it.
Yeah.
Crud. Yep.
Because there's so many people in so close proximity.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them probably don't even fucking wash.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
It's being real, Nina. Just being real.
Yeah.
No. San Diego Comic-Con gets a stench within the first day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 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 That's as old as time itself. Nerds and stench. Come on. I'm gonna read a couple super chats.
Okay.
I'm on a new computer, so that's why I had a big tit up there for a little while.
Big tit.
A tit.
A big
He had
tit.
a big tit up there.
I didn't see a tit.
Yeah.
So why did you hide it? What the
in
fuck?
there?
Yeah. Show us your big tit.
I gotta stay on my branding. Oh my god. Dan Vask. What's up, you beautiful man? What's up? Dan Vask for 100.
Wow.
Brazilian. I better hit the right. I almost hit the wrong thing. Oh, I could do this one.
I'm gonna come.
Oh, wow. That's what Obi-Wan said, apparently.
Somebody said, was the stench like Obi-Wan's cave?
Oh, God.
You're supposed to start this as a Brazilian. Whoever doesn't like any of my videos is a racist, including my Bon Jovi covers, Gary. Oh, why Bon Jovi covers, dude?
Whoa.
We love you, Dan. We love you. Ryan, not bigoted Ryan, regular Ryan. 50 euros. That's practically, well, it's based on proper money until the proper money didn't want to be part of it. Smart move, UK. They're like, sure, let's do this Euro thing last minute. No, we're good. We're good. Thanks. Why did I find
We'll fuck up our economy on our own. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna talk. Shit, I'm gonna be wheelbarrow. I gotta have a wheelbarrow full of money to go get my next hot toy.
Please?
Why did I find Kenobi good? Is it because Star Wars has been garbage for so long? I have Stockholm syndrome. After your review, I have more clarity. Thanks, Gary. Yes, you have Stockholm syndrome, but we have sympathy for you.
We can relate. Don't worry.
Relate.
It was like a moment here and there where I was like, this is fine. But then I was like, no, it's overall shit though.
I liked the Order 66 scene at the beginning.
I thought it was sloppy. I thought
same.
the directing was really sloppy and the editing was terrible.
I'm a bundle of sticks for the 501st. When I see the 501st, you know me, I lose it. I loves them boys.
When they're killing little kids?
I was gonna
Even
say
better.
Wow.
Did you
Those
get triggered?
Kids, they served it.
I just said the quiet part loud.
Wow.
From past events.
Which, by the way, is Pandora's box, that bloody temple. They're going to keep pulling characters out of it forever. They'll be like, there was this other one you didn't know about too, and this one you didn't know about, and this one, and this one.
I just love seeing 501st Troopers. They're so good.
Okay.
Clown car of a temple.
I thought the recap for the prequels for all the Disney Star Wars fans who don't really watch the shit, I thought that was kind of interesting.
I thought it was good.
And then it started.
The first thought I had was like, yes, because most people watching this aren't even Star Wars fans.
Previously on Star Wars.
It's just people who are like, oh, this looks neat. What's this? This is new.
You're right. I imagine asking me as a Star Wars fan back, do you need a previously on for Return of the Jedi? I'd be all,
Oh my god.
get out of here.
Imagine
Return of the Jedi.
Okay,
That
let me
should
ask
be-
you a
yeah.
question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, MauLer.
No, go ahead. It's fine.
I because I haven't seen it, I'm just wondering, how was Hayden Christensen's return? Did he come back? And
Not yet.
Have you seen him yet?
This is his return, Nina. This is his return.
But oh.
And he's got a lot of makeup on.
And he's got the respirator from his suit going in the back to tank.
Oh
don't
my
know.
god. Okay.
What is
All
Vader
right.
without the breath, Gary? What fans might be confused. They might think he's Ronald or something. They need to know.
It's Ronald.
It's Ronald Vader.
His brother Ronald.
He needs a clown horn.
Ronald
Lord Vader.
Vader.
No, that's next door. Ronald.
Oh my
I'm his
god.
brother.
Ronald, get out of my back to tank.
Dude, I
Ew.
think we should
It's like
expect Ronald
nothing. It's
Vader.
not the Mormon shit.
No, it was Vader, and he's gonna sell his back to tank water for you to drink because he's a giant plot.
Oh
He's a massive thought.
Yeah.
Vader back to tank water. $39.99 on Etsy right now.
Marvel Simps will buy it and drink it. It's so good.
no. They're
Some
so
people
gross.
do that. Most
I
people
can
do
feel
that
the
will be like,
force inside
don't
of
even
me.
know who Star Wars is. Like, this sort of video is so weird that so many people like who will be invested in this are people who are like, oh yeah, the OT, that's the old films with who is this fucking? This is like there's the space. Is it Patrick Stewart? He was.
Yeah, he was in
Yeah.
space. He was in space and on
And he was in
Marvel.
California.
He was in space and on the Marvel. So
Fast forward a year and they'll be like, Kenobi as a show is fine. I'm more interested in Kenobi season 2. Looks way better.
oh my god, there's gonna be a season 2.
No, I
it's-
don't think
no,
so. But
no.
like, you never know with Disney.
Wow. No, I think that the season 2 is going to be like you're right, probably like the spin-off of one of the characters.
Yeah,
This is
probably.
this is part of their inexperience though, because if you want to build a streaming service with fan bases that will come in and subscribe, then you want season 2s and 3s. So this shows that they had fucking nothing. Lucasfilm had nothing. So they're repurposing films to make one season, one and done. And you got Mandalorian. Did they expect it to be more successful than Rise of Skywalker? I highly doubt it. But I mean, these people are fucking clueless when it comes to fandom, when it comes to art, when it comes to everything.
Absolutely. It seems to me that Mando was like a safe experiment. I know that sounds a bit incongruent, but like the idea being that they were like, we don't lose much if this fails. If it succeeds, it gives us a good foothold in streaming. And that's the thing, to the point where they've downgraded Kenobi into a streaming thing. You'd think with the money obsessed people that they are, that they would want to just be like, fuck it, Kenobi, give him a trilogy of movies. But yeah, they want to give him one season, and it's gonna be a shitty season.
People in the chat are saying season 2 is going to be like Leia's adventure.
Probably.
This is
I wouldn't
Leia's
actually be surprised at all.
adventure.
if
It
that was
is.
the case.
And it reminded me of the Ewok show.
Oh
It
god.
really did. From the 80s.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kenobi will be done after this season, probably. They won't want to do anything else with him, even though that's like.
They've marketed this as a 6-part mini series.
Yeah, okay.
Hmm.
You know who's the happiest people alive right now? The creators of Miss Marvel.
We can't possibly be worse than this show.
Yep. They're like totally overshadowed. Fine. We'll just
Quick, release it now. Release it
release
now,
it
right
now.
now.
Just all at
All of
once.
it. All of it. All
Yeah.
of it. Dump
They
it. Dump
almost
it. Dump
should.
it. Dump it.
Oh my god. Did you see the posters, Gary, for the
Yes.
new Miss Marvel?
Yes.
I was like, man, I have like literally zero interest in this. Like, I cannot deal with this kind of
It's
superhero.
pretty bad.
So fucking bad.
Pretty fucking bad.
It's like a repurposed Spider-Man, like not the new one, but the cartoon or whatever. Like into the multiverse.
It is the kind of story you get with a government pamphlet. It's like the cartoon that it's a little comic that you get on like how to act towards your friend and diversity that comes from the government that you get in kindergarten. That's the kind of story we're gonna get.
Oh God,
it's pretty fucking bad.
Or they could just go safe and go white man bad.
They'll probably do that. Just
that's the
It's
kind
a
of pamphlet
classic.
you would get from the government, right? From our government right now. So
they're probably going to do that right before the show drops. We had a chat with her and warned her that there's going to be like major Islamophobia and racism. So just be aware that this is what you're going to face.
What's been very telling is the people who have joined in the conversation, let's call it that way.
And she's
about
20 years old, by the way. Sorry, Az.
No, it's fine. I've noticed that some of the people who've joined in the conversation about Reva today have been like, oh, it's the same people complaining that she's black. And I'm like, we haven't seen the criticisms. So you've just assumed it's because she's black. Doesn't that make you the racist?
Which makes you the racist.
That makes you the racist.
Yep.
Wow.
Wait, it's kind of like when people say,
it's fucking dead. It's dead. Who the fuck wants suck a fucking mum?
it's
no.
Like they just need to release another Spider-Man and they'll make up for all their losses. They'll be fine.
That's Sony. That's not
Okay.
even Disney.
Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange 3 starring Tobey Maguire.
This white guy is confused. He's like, what am I doing here?
What am I? Am I non-binary or am I gay? Which one's it
I'll
gonna
find
be?
out when the show starts.
Oh my God.
It's so fucking predictable.
Oh my God. Now, suck mom.
You wonder why we laugh at this shit?
Evil white girl who ends up having a crush on the main character.
She looks like such a bitch.
Yeah.
That's actually her character's name.
That's such a
Well, to be
bitch.
fair, I've heard a lot of
Such a
people are
bitch.
these characters are inspired by Captain Marvel in this universe, so I could explain that.
Oh my God. What is happening with this show?
I was about to make the no. It's just something.
Don't say it, Gary.
The nicest comment, but you don't want people to think you're nice, so you kept your mouth shut. Gary, that's very big of you, sir. That's very big of you.
I'll just keep it rolling around in my head.
Share it in
Can my
the private
can my
chat.
eyes join it? Because they're fucking rolling around as well.
Oh,
They're halfway down the
Oh,
fucking stairs.
boy.
Go tit. That's
Go
right.
tit.
Girl. Go tit.
Say, by the way,
I can't wait to watch that.
Thank goodness there was only white
No
people
way.
in Top Gun because think of all the racism that would have come out then, you know?
Yeah.
No.
Mm.
Thank goodness.
And just
good.
men as well. No women as either.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
what
I just remembered that they blamed like white or the fans for the Northmen being racist too. So like did they blame the fans for Maverick being good? Like that they're all racist that's going to
blame
watch
the
it?
fans for Maverick being good. I
Yeah,
like
like
this
you
logic.
guys are all racist for going to watch this movie about this white guy flying around a plane.
Oh.
But he's gay. So
so it's fine.
so what does that say? Huh? Checkmate. Allegedly, Tom.
Yeah, but I feel like gay men are kind of like the thing of the past. Like you got to be trans now if you want to be edgy.
Yeah.
What about just being yourself?
Ooh, boring.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Being an individual?
Yeah. Why be an individual when you can conform?
Right?
That's a classic fucking
Right?
joke.
So
Right?
you conform and label yourself.
It's like one of my favorite jokes of all time, Monty Python, where it's like, "You are all individuals." The one guy goes, "I'm not."
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh my god!
I love the blind and the deaf. The blind optician is it, and the deaf. God, I love Monty Python. Sorry,
I love him too. It's good shit.
I love it so much.
Speaking of good shit, I watched Ricky Gervais's comedy special on Netflix. That shit was fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Yeah, I've seen that. It was funny.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
I'll get
It was
around
good,
to
Gary.
it. 5 picoseconds for 20 Canadian pesos twice. So that's 40 Canadian pesos. This is a two-parter.
Wow.
Part thank
Babies.
you. Babies. Been thinking of a quote I've been thinking of a quote a lot recently. One of the tricky things about writing Star Wars or any shared media work is to not only keep track of what was done in the movies, but also keep track of what wasn't done. That's a good one.
Yeah, no.
Oh, go on, MauLer.
Well, because what I find interesting about this is like any writer will tell you from the new age of writing, oh, come on, I should be able to tell my story. I shouldn't be chained to like decades and decades of this history. And I should be like, okay, so why have you even made a show about Kenobi? Why? And they probably be like, well, because people be curious about what journey you went on. And you're like, no. Like what information do they have? Where'd they get it from? Why are they invested in this character? And you'd be like, oh, well, from the old stuff. Like, yeah. So they care about the old stuff, and that is the reason you're making this story. So maybe if you care about it, everyone will end up happy. That'd be great.
Yeah. And maybe we can make a character that people actually care about.
That'd be cool. That's a bit of a pipe dream there, Gary.
Part 2 of 2 is if something that could have been useful wasn't done, it means that there must have been a good reason why not. Timothy Zahn. Annotation on page 37 of 20th anniversary edition of Heir to the Empire. Thank you, sir. It's like if they make Straczynski was talking about going back to Babylon 5. Hope it doesn't happen. How do you recreate Jakar's story arc? How do you do that?
You can't. There's
screw it up.
no. You
That
just
got,
Why
can't.
even like if they
postponed.
chose to retell it, that would just be like, just stop. Just what are you doing? You don't need to.
I'm setting up
Beautiful.
Have you heard of Twitch?
Do it. How? Do it. It's ironic. Sorry, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, that Babylon 5 reboot got postponed a year, and then Paramount the one buyout came through. So
Zaslav, yeah.
Who knows what state of play that's in right now?
I hope in never happening.
Just stop, sit down, don't do it.
Remaster
don't do
the
it.
original series. Remaster,
Yes. Oh,
yeah,
God, I wish they would
remaster
do
it.
that more.
Yes. Yes.
please.
So passionate redos, not fucking casual ones done by people who don't give a shit.
Yep.
Well, this is just what Michael Straczynski said. He said, I have full autonomy over this project.
Yeah, he wrote
Well,
Sense8, dude. He
I was
wrote.
about to
Oh
say, like,
no. Okay, no. Terrible.
yeah, like you know the whole. Sometimes you don't. Fucking Hans Zimmer did the soundtrack for the new Lion King, and it's like it fucked up a whole bunch of things. He's the one who did the original. Like it happens. Artists sometimes they want to fiddle with the shit that they did, and you're just like, just don't.
Mhm.
Like
Dr.
George
Who
Lucas.
fans. What was that?
George Lucas when he started fucking around with the original trilogy.
Yes. Doctor Who fans, are you getting the memo?
Ridley Scott.
Can't go
I,
home
I,
again.
Gary, I
Star
I
Trek?
really truly think I'm out. I'm just done. I don't even think I'm going to watch the Regenerate. I don't care. I'm done.
That's how I feel about Star Wars. I'm done. Just out.
I won't be able to resist watching the Regeneration. I gotta see it. Gotta see it. Gotta see it burn. What?
Is Shooty might not be in the 60th anniversary? Did I hear that right?
Well, that's the other thing. I gotta see what they do to my
his
boy.
debut.
I heard. Well, I'm not like I don't read Radio Times anymore because they trashed me and other my friends, and I don't watch. I think it's trash, and I used to fucking read it every day, Doctor Who magazine every day. I'm just like waiting till I get an email now, because for one, most of the rumors are going to be bullshit from here on out. We know Tennant's like in a different costume, so it could either be the Metacrisis Doctor, which I would think it would be, or it's a different Doctor and they're going into some multiverse thing, which is just
Oh no.
Why not? Everyone else is doing it.
Yay to multi.
Okay.
Oh God.
I always assumed, based on the show, that Time Lords were singular in all multiverses. That's why
That's what I assumed.
That's why they're fucking Time Lords.
Yeah.
No way they would. They limit
Well, he
themselves
did
that way,
say-
Gary. They'd be like, no, we'll have 10 David Tennants.
Well, you know, Matt Smith's doctor said that he is bounced through universes where the laws of physics, whatever, were made by a madman.
Well, there's no Time Lord in the Rose in Pete's world.
Nope.
That's why they left one there, and the Time Lords had walled them off, quote unquote, have closed off the. By the way, yeah, we're so how many hours are we away from Pride Month? In
4
the UK
hours, 8
now?
minutes.
Woohoo!
Wow, you guys are like counting the minutes.
Oh my God! Hey,
Well, yeah, because
I
as
have a
soon as
unicorn that's a rainbow.
it ticks to midnight, there's going to be a knock at the door by the British government, and they're going to be like, "Happy Pride Month!" Everything in your house is now a fucking rainbow. Otherwise, we're going to throw you in jail.
Look, I just want people like Domino's Pizza to sell a Pride Pizza.
Oh my
Otherwise, I
God! Do you
will
think they
not
might do
believe-
that?
Ooh.
Hope so. Everything on it.
all I know
No,
is
horrible.
it'd be Coca-Cola instead of Coca-Cola.
when you lived
Mm.
in San
I drink
Francisco
that.
during Pride, there was like certain areas you could not drive by because all the roads would be blocked off and it'd be fucking nuts.
Crazy.
But then the rest of the town was like you could just drive around. That was cool. That was fine. And
Nina drinks
here.
Hmm?
It's gonna be probably well, yeah, like you don't want to go by Dolores Park, which is in Sense8, by the way. It's right out the window.
Oh
When
my
Martha Jones
God.
is pegging a dude. That's
Do you
what
know? Do you remember how that show started with pegging and ended with pegging? That was
Yeah.
that was fucked up. I was like, what is happening in this show?
Martha Jones too. I mean, that was
Yeah. Martha
everybody like,
Jones.
you need to watch
Free
Sense8
Marketing.
what Martha Jones does. I'm like, really? And then I watched. I went,
The fuck?
A
I'm
friend of
sorry
mine
about that.
adores Babylon 5, and he wanted to watch Sense8 because he was like, let's do it. We got through 2 episodes, and he was like, I'm fine. I do not need to watch more of this. And I was like, that's nice, because I didn't want to watch anymore.
I finished that series and wow. That's all I have to say to that. That's fucked up.
Yep.
By the way, did you know that Disney have fixed Ahsoka Tano's Leku for her show?
They've done it in post, have they?
They are longer. They are longer in the Ahsoka show.
Oh, that's not going to make any sense.
It's not
Like,
going to make any
it-
sense.
Did,
But now
did
it's
she
now it's
pull on him? Did she
consistent.
give him a
pulled on
pull
him.
between seasons?
Yeah, she pulled on him.
Honk, honk. They're like udders,
Oh my!
and they just milks.
Oh my God.
I'm assuming you guys will be jumping right on the Ahsoka show. That's like one of the things you've been looking forward to your whole lives.
Couldn't care
Come
less about
on.
that character. Never cared about that character.
I don't watch Disney Star Wars.
I have got pictures of her on my hope chest.
Do you?
I'd rather watch Ms. Marvel. Ooh,
Really?
that says a lot.
Are you sure?
Wow.
Wow.
Hold on, I gotta lean over to press button.
You can't bring your soundboard closer? I mean,
Yeah, well, because my soundboard is currently living over there,
Live.
and then when this is all getting done, I'm going to be here, and the soundboard's going to be right there.
okay. Oh, to ask this, I think I'm in the middle of my office right now. So, like, I had a desk up against the wall, Now I'm in the center, so we can eventually do the 360 thing.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Matrix thing.
nice.
Whoa.
Bullet time live streaming. That's it.
He's bullet time dodging Star Wars fans.
Yes.
Dodging racism.
Oh my God, we're shooting bullets of love at you.
Yeah.
The bullets of progressivism.
So we see the contrast now between Star Wars fandom and Lord of the Rings fandom.
Yeah.
And
all racist.
it's all happening in the same year.
Everyone's racist.
Yeah, except
Everybody's
all the racists live at Lucasfilm and all the racists live at Amazon. You know, and the rest of the Lord of the Rings fans are just kind of And what's
I heard that Amazon have actually contacted Disney and they've said, "Oi, stop trying to steal our shtick."
Yeah, stop trying to steal our thunder.
You see,
We called them racist first. You call them bigots or something.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was an account that pointed out, and by the way, this is a long string of things, so try and bear with me. So you have in the story, it's like, how come Reva knows about the connection between Bail and Obi-Wan? Now, if you ask me that on its own, I'd be like, I guess she put together that those two have spoken to each other in the prequel era. I don't know. That was quote tweeted by someone who said, like, if you pay attention to the episode, it'll actually tell you. And Star Wars liked that tweet. And I was just like, well, so as someone who wants to actually figure out if these things made sense or not, I asked it, I think, in our coverage. I was like, how does she know that? And she says, I found it in the archives. And I was like, well, wait, if you found it in the archives, and surely anybody could have found it in the archives, and that means that the Empire, like, enough to think that there's a connection between Kenobi and Bail Organa, which means that he's probably going to be given a quick, like, little mind suck by the Sith, right? To make sure that he doesn't know where Kenobi is. I was like, so that just fucks the whole story up. But then, like, this is just outright confirmation now. They know that Kenobi is searching for Leia. And that was within, like, hours of her being kidnapped. So I was like, so you just fucked the whole show up because the Empire are going to capture Bail Organa now. His whole family will be under close scrutiny. He's committed treason. It's over. I was like, so yeah, the whole story is fucked. Which was I don't know if you guys remember when they first announced Kenobi as a show, it was like, oh, you better be careful. Any ripple effect, and you destroy all the cause and effect of the OT from the prequels. Because, you say what you will about George, but when he ended the third film, he was like, and then nothing happened for 19 years.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, fine, George. All right, fine.
Yeah, and the Jedi Archives, that was something I brought up. I forgot what live stream I was on. I think it was the dump. I'm like, I remember seeing them. Did the Jedi just leave them? Did they not destroy them? Or even worse, you're suggesting that the Empire never checked the Jedi Archives for anything while they were hunting for the Jedi. Okay.
Well,
wow.
It's equally bizarre that he's like, the Grand Inquisitor's like, why didn't you tell me? Like, why didn't you tell her? And I was just sitting there like, why didn't she tell them? Why didn't Reva tell them?
Well, MauLer, she says that's covered in episode 2 when she stabs him through the gut. I don't want you stealing my thunder.
Yeah, but the problem. So I was hoping you'd bring that up. The problem is that as soon as they find out she's doing this under the table, they'll just arrest her. So if she has their help, she can still get the kill, and then she'll have the power of the Inquisitors behind her as well. It's all just stupid.
Yeah, it's all stupid.
And this is the one thing that really fucked me off about this. When they did that quote tweet and Star Wars, the account is like, yeah, plot holes sealed. I'm like, so you do care about plot holes then? Because I got a list. Let's go. Join me in a call. Because it seems like you should normally say, stories aren't about plot consistency. They're about characters and their journeys, okay? So you shouldn't care about it. But no, this time, the second they actually think they have a counter argument, they're like, yeah, we do care about the plot.
The fact that Star Wars is getting into the weeds with fans in their mentions on fucking Twitter shows how fucking there must be some dumb fucking 19-year-old running that account.
Yeah.
There has to be some little sensitive 19-year-old who just doesn't get what professionalism is and, just looking the other way, taking the fucking high road because you're a $1 billion corporation or you're a subsidiary of a $1 billion corporation and you yourself are worth billions of dollars. Well, for now, Maybe it's down to $1 billion. I don't know. Maybe we can get it under $1 billion if you keep going.
25% off the stock price this year.
Like once in a blue moon, I will retweet something like somebody calling us a virgin or saying I've never read a comic book because I think it's funny. And I just go, making friends, or you put your classic Pepe MauLer. I mean,
Frogs.
Yeah, frogs. It's funny. It's funny, but it's like not something I seek out and look for and get involved in. And I'm just a dumb YouTube channel. That's it. That's you've lost already. You've lost. You could keep going down this road. You're not going to gain fans by doing this. Because the unintended consequences are going to be the people who aren't involved in this and might just run across it and go, wait a minute, I didn't like that show. Had nothing really to do with Reva. I thought her bad acting was pretty consistent with everybody else's bad acting because of the bad writing. Fuck you, Star Wars. That's what's been happening. That's where the numbers are growing. It's the people who dislike you.
It's because they've been letting the lunatics run the asylum.
Mm-hmm.
That they've been allowing employees who are there to work for the corporation. They're there to work for the company. They've been allowing them to espouse their politics. And so they've been constantly saying, what's your opinion on this brand? We need to have your stance on this brand. So brand goes out on Twitter or Instagram or so on the social media and say, we would just like to say that we're against the bad things that the left calling bad. Okay. And then, they've allowed them to gain more and more influence and more power. Now, of course, what's really weird is you're having companies like EA, for instance. EA have come out and said, we are not going to give any political position on abortion or anything else.
Wait, say that again. Who
EA?
EA said that.
Yes. We are not going to give our any
I'm
political
confused.
opinion. Exactly.
What?
And so you have your employees who've been like, what's your stance on this brand? What's your stance on this brand? And now companies are turning around because they know that this sort of shit is so divisive and it's so nuanced. And yet Twitter's trying to make it so basic. Twitter trying to make all these very complicated arguments. Sometimes it can be very complicated why somebody votes red or blue. It could be because the red side, their policies align with what you want. Maybe they give you better tax breaks. Maybe it's something to do with health. Maybe it's something to do with education. It could be all manner of reasons why you pick a side to vote for. And so they know that if they come out and say, well, EA, we're pro-life or we're pro-choice, is going to be very divisive amongst a large group of people, or as the corporation like to call them, potential customers. So they're trying to run their business like a business. Their employees are trying to run their business like a fucking activist camp.
Yep.
And now we're seeing Netflix, of course, saying, hey, if you don't like working on projects that you're not aligned with, that you may not like, or you might like the messaging, what's inside, maybe this isn't the place for you to work. And more corporations, companies have got to start coming out with this. They've got to come out with, you either put up and shut up or get out. And because this is a company. Sorry, Gary, I'm cutting you off. This is a business. You want to be an activist, do it in your own time, do it on your own dime. But when you're here, this is a business, and our business is here to make money off anyone who will be our potential customer, whether you like them or dislike them, agree with them or disagree with them.
We have been saying this for years. I was watching Tim Pool last night, and he was talking about, he was calling out double standards a couple of years ago, and he stopped. This is why you don't stop calling out the double standards. This is why you keep doing it, because the process is fucking slow. So we've been saying Netflix, we've been saying this to Disney, we've been saying it to every company. This shit is going to happen. Your chickens will come home to roost. There will be consequences to these actions. The pendulum will swing back. It always fucking does. And for some reason, they're like, nope, it's going to be totally different for us this time. Well, guess what? It's not. And now it's happening. Still going to take a couple more years, but this is why you keep calling it out and stay on it. Yeah, it gets tiring. It gets old. It gets repetitive. Maybe you can jump around to different things and call it out, because quite frankly, I'm done calling it out with Star Wars. I don't know what else we could fucking say. I don't know how many more times I can say Star Wars is dead. It sucks. Which with each new thing they come out with, it's still dead. It still sucks. It has not improved. Mandalorian, their one shining thing, they fucked up. Like beyond repair with Boba Fett season 2, with those 2 Mandalorian episodes, completely undoing season 2. And I didn't even like season 2 that much. So I don't know how much to tell you. This isn't good writing. It's not good directing. It's not good acting. It's not good. They're not producing good content. They're producing content that's utter garbage. You love the idea of Star Wars as a fan. There's nothing wrong with that. Go enjoy the good stuff made by George Lucas, because Disney can't make it. They're incapable of making it. Fuck, they can't even make Marvel anymore.
No.
So like at my comic shop, there was a rule. If you wanted to work there, you do not on your own fucking page or anywhere get political. And you can have the choice of not working at my comic shop. That's fine. But you do not get political in any fucking way on your Facebook or at the time, Twitter, because it's going to reflect on the comic shop. And we are not political. And guess what? None of my employees had a single problem with that wanted to work there. Like, fine, no problem. They were free to talk about it with their families and stuff, because back then that's what we did. We didn't go and blast everything out. That's what the policy should be. If you want to work at our company, you shut the fuck up about politics. Otherwise, go work for yourself. Go start your own business. Do your own fucking thing. I think it's too late. I think you can't unmake the soup on this one. And they were like the ESG companies are now performing poorly. Big fucking surprise. Big surprise. When things make money, you don't need to add to that. It's already making money. Something that's profitable is profitable. You don't need to put a stipulation on profitability unless it's ESG. That's called hitching your wagon to something that's profitable, and it ends up making it not profitable. It's pretty fucking simple. When you automatically come out and before your show comes out, you're calling your fans racist. It was obvious, like, wow, this is going to suck. This must be really fucking bad. And it was. I can't see this getting, I love the hopefulness and optimism of fans. It might get better. It might get better. Did they change writers, directors, producers, actors, and how it's shot in the last 3 episodes or 4 episodes? Because that's the only way it's going to get better. Did they
all these shows, they always trend down. It's like Moon Knight, where the first episode was like, oh, there's some stuff. WandaVision, remember that?
Mm-hmm. Who the legit? Who the gives a shit about Echo and Agatha Harkness doing fucking shows? Who the fuck is that? Who's gonna watch that? Seriously. Even from a character perspective, Echo fucking who? Agatha fucking who?
I wonder who's going to save Agatha from Wanda's spell.
Oh, okay. I thought the Agatha show was just basically going to be a prequel.
Oh, that could be.
Wow, right. I really wanted to know more about Agatha.
Yeah.
Darkness.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get my book of shits that I give. Seems to be fucking empty.
I love the same people clowning Morbius cannot wait for Agatha Harkness to come out. So
I do. That's the funniest shit to me when everyone's like collectively agreed Morbius is bad, and it's just like, okay, so all of you haven't even seen it. None of us have. Nobody watched it. But secondly, like, where are you guys with all the shit content that comes out all the time? Like, what? It's okay to make fun of Morbius, you see, because whatever. Like, so lame. Poor Jared Leto.
Poor Jared Leto. He can just go lead his cult of whatever.
They'll cheer him
Dude,
up.
He's probably smashing so much fucking puss. He don't give a shit.
Dude. He's
got a harem.
Yeah. He's
don't know. I get the sense he
going
wanted to
into
make
tents
it.
every night, and it's orgy time, baby.
He wanted to make it into the superhero scene, and he's failed twice. Like it's not
Failed with
fucking-
DC, failed with Marvel.
Like,
Hey,
God.
at least he's consistent.
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, part of the problem is he turns into a really aesthetically unpleasing character. They could have done a little better with the Morbius look is fine in the comic book, but you're talking about Jared Leto and you're giving him Fang face, and it's not the most aesthetically pleasing character. And it's not a fucking lead character. It's a sub character that should be in a team book like the Midnight Suns. There you go.
You said Fang face, right? Like with an N?
Face,
Okay,
yes.
just clarifying.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm curious if they're actually leading up to Midnight Suns or something with Blade and Moon Knight, and that's the team, right?
It would be, they could make a team like that, and you would, but there was no mention of Werewolf by Night in Moon Knight. Everybody kept on saying there's going to be a mention of Werewolf by Night. No, they had to get in the Scarlet Scarab,
Who they
which
sex swapped.
wasn't planned, right? I saw a tweet about that.
was not planned.
I mean, that makes sense.
Sure felt like it wasn't planned. But wait a minute,
You an
Susan
Egyptian
Feige-
superhero?
But now there's an Egyptian superhero, Gary. Something
Excuse
we've
me,
all been wanting.
hero? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Hero.
So speaking of the stupid scarab, that's another thing that people are getting so sick and tired of, and that's and this is where Reva comes back into it. Is people are so sick and tired of a show coming out with a character's name, Moon Knight, Obi-Wan Kenobi, whatever it may be, Doctor
Loki.
Strange, and Loki. Another God, they can keep coming, can't they? And it always be a bait and switch every fucking time. So as soon as people saw Reva, and Ryan did a video, I think, a year ago about this. As soon as people saw Reva, they were like, oh my God. Now, all the racist Star Wars fans, and by racist Star Wars fans, I mean the ones that Disney have managed to acquire by playing identity politics, immediately went, oh, look at the racist Star Wars fans having to go at this one because she's black. When I'd say probably 99% of people are going, it's going to be another bait and switch.
Bait and switch.
That's what they were getting That's what they're so tired of. We saw it again every time. Oh, a show about Loki. Okay, he died. So what's going to go? Oh, it's a bait and switch on fucking female Loki. Oh, Doctor Strange. Where's he going to go on the multiverse? Oh no, he's actually running after the real star of the show, Wanda, who's now after something completely different to what she was after in a show, which just kind of ended. Therefore, makes no sense. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, it's actually going to be a Reva show focusing on Reva. And if you notice the tweet today from Star Wars, they were saying, we're so excited to tell this space Nazi story. Okay, if you want to tell the story of Reva, make an Inquisitor show.
Yeah.
And really put her in the focal point. Really put her as the focus of the show and actually get some good writing behind it to show a Jedi that was taken as a child and co-opted to the dark side, otherwise they'd get killed.
Yeah,
and
but
tell an interesting story that way. You don't call it Obi-Wan Kenobi and then bait and fucking switch again.
let's be honest though, even if they did the Inquisitor show, they're not going to get good writers to write good black characters. They're just going to, it's just going to be a Batwoman.
No, I'm using common sense, Nina.
Right, which they don't.
I'm saying that if you really wanted to elevate a woman of color, as they say in their fucking words, if you really wanted to have a story where you thought, you know what, this Moses Ingram woman, she's perfect. We want to base a story around her, and we think she'd be great as an Inquisitor. Maybe have a proper female villain, or maybe have a sympathetic villain, and let's construct a show around that. Moses, we got these ideas, and they work it around that way. No, they did the basic bitch fucking thing that they've done in every fucking show, because Disney is run, particularly Disney Star Wars and Kathleen Kennedy, is run by a literal fucking gaggle of intersectional feminists. Yeah. And every fucking story is the same because they've only got one fucking story. Elevate woman, denigrate man. That's the only way they can do. That's why we have Jake fucking Skywalker. This is why we got Jake fucking Kenobi now. This is why every fucking male character has been ripped down. Han Solo, the whole job lot, they've all been fucking torn down to elevate, which they haven't. They're shitty female fucking Mary Sues that offer nothing, have no character, have nothing to them whatsoever. So now we've got mopey fucking Jake Kenobi being led around by a 10-year-old precocious bitch who's being chased by a fucking 30-year-old playing a 20-year-old fucking space Nazi. Empowering women. Disney.
Yay.
Sounds about right. Ooh.
So that's what people are sick of. They're sick of the bait and switch. It could have been a fucking white woman instead of a fucking black woman. If people still would have been, oh, for fuck's sake. Because they know what's coming, because they've done it in every fucking show so far. And I said, I really enjoyed the first episode of Moon Knight. I actually thought there was some really interesting things there. I was going against the grain for most people who were just like, look, I wasn't under any misconception that something was probably going to go wrong. And as soon as that fucking woman came into the show, it was like,
No.
Yeah, and she could have looked like anything. It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
It wouldn't matter. Black, white, fucking purple, fucking orange. I don't fucking care. She could have been Donald Trump's fucking doppelganger female, though. As soon as she came in, as soon as the story didn't make any sense to her actions, it was just like, okay, it's all done. It's all done now. And then when that third episode came, I was like, fuck out of here.
I mean, Disney Star Wars is MCU.
Yep.
It is. It's the same thing. It's just Disney telling the same fucking story over and over again, having the through line run through the secondary, third, brand new female character that you didn't feel was strong enough to start their own series with, and put all your resources behind. It's the same shit we talked about Doctor Who. Just take a female character, any female character, and give her her own show. Give her the same resources that you gave the Doctor, and show us that you believe in the female character. It's not because you have to make us believe, as always says, we do not owe you shit. Lucasfilm, Hollywood, BBC, you have to earn our trust. You have to earn our love and our dedication. And a lot of places and a lot of entities did many years ago, but they don't now, and they deserve jack fucking shit. You need to win us back. And I don't know, coming out and calling us racist before your stupid show comes out, is it going to help whether your show's good or bad at this point? And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because I am more than confident that Star Wars is on its way out, and you could pump as much money as you want into it over the next decade. Your numbers are going to go down. They're going to go down. You've got a built-in audience that you can live off of for quite a while, but you're not building anymore. And that's not what you paid billions for. That even got suggested in the Netflix article, which is interesting because Netflix, along with surprisingly enough EA, is trying to turn things around. Might be too late. But they don't want to be woke anymore. All of a sudden, they want to make money. And I've always said Disney will be the very last company to the change party. To the we are going to change party. Disney will be the last one to show up, if they show up at all.
Yeah, because it's just full of fucking feminists. That's all it's there for. That's what she did. Kathleen Kennedy came in and she literally fortified it with a bunch of fucking feminists. That's why people like Leslie Headland, the former personal assistant of Harvey Weinstein, who when she left his service wrote a play about an abusive boss that took advantage. Oh, sorry, she didn't know anything, guys. She didn't know anything. Don't worry about it. Was praising fucking Queen Kathy. Queen Kathy, give me a fucking show, Queen Kathy. What happens? Suddenly she gets a fucking show.
Speaking of Netflix, did you guys happen to check out Stranger Things season 4 yet?
No, I gave up after 2.
I watched it.
Yeah, I'm not through the first half yet because I'm waiting for my wife to catch up on season 3, which I'm not going to watch again. Season 2 and season 3 suck, but I think this one is a marked improvement. Still predictable. Slow in the beginning, but
a Gotham Knights trailer has just dropped on Facebook.
We can't show it though. It's CW, dude. Yeah, they'll fucking hit us. They
Well,
suck. We can. I mean, we can show. I can like look. I can. Let me look it over. But yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah, it's an improvement. I would say it's
I
an
thought
improvement.
so. I thought
what I've
it was
heard.
definitely better than season 2 and definitely better than season 3.
Yeah,
at least
it's the best
first half.
season so far since season
1. Yeah. Definitely. I agree with you. I enjoyed
not as
it. I
good as
thought it was
season
good.
1. I was looking at why Joe Quesada. Did he get kicked out? Did he leave? Because they're saying it's a departure, or did he get booted?
He wrote. Well, I say he wrote. It doesn't sound like he wrote this fucking leaving letter. I could read out, or I'll show it. I can share it with you.
Then do you got that? You've got that trailer for Gotham.
The trailer I've put in the private chat.
Gotcha.
And because I don't have Facebook, so it won't open for me anyway.
It's opening for me.
That's what
And
she
this
said.
is the joke. This is the this is the Joe Quesada. Oh my God, Z's, I'm leaving like Marvel Z's to start a Thingsies. Oh my God, you're like the nicest Thingsies. Comes with me, Z's.
All right.
Wow. That almost sounded like Jar Jar.
Oh no, Ahmed! Stop the Ahmed abuse! Oh no! Ahmed's under attack again.
And it's not just Star Wars going after fans. Believe me, I'm back to work. I took the weekend off. I watched Quarter Black work. I fucking got in my pool for the first time since I moved here. I sat outside in my backyard and laid out in the sun for the first time since I moved. I hung out with my wife. It was nice. It was great. And then I'm back to this shit. So yeah, George R. R. Martin's calling fans toxic too. So
oh well.
I
don't understand how people can love a thing and then not love a thing. How much time have you got, George?
I was about to say,
Let's
it's
have
quite
a
a weird
chat.
thing that he said, yeah.
George, I can ask you that question. I don't understand how you could love your story and not love it anymore.
Not. Yeah.
Do you want me to read this Quesada? That leading thing?
Yeah. And then I think we can show this trailer because I don't see any superheroes in it for the first like fucking minute of it.
That's because there's probably not going to be any because it'll take them 6 fucking weeks to get in the costume. And by the way, when you get into a costume, people are going to go, wow, who the fuck are they? Because no one's heard of the half of these characters. Hey there, true believer. Got a sec? I have something I'd like to share with you. Joe Quesada did not write this.
Oh, he did. By the way, you see James Sim down there on the bottom right. He's probably saying some nice things. That's a good dude right there. That's a good dude. He owns a comic shop in San Francisco. He's a nice guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I first jumped into the world of comics, my goal was to create my own characters, stories, and universes. Then, one day, Marvel made me an offer and changed the trajectory of my life. But lately, I found myself thinking more and more of my favorite stanza from T.S. Eliot's Little Gidding. We shall not cease from exploration, and the end of all our exploring will be to arrive where we started and know the place for the first time. That's why it's both exciting and bittersweet that after discussions with my family and my family at Marvel, after 2+ decades, has it really been that long? In parentheses, oh my God, the time has come for me to move on. As you can imagine, my love for the company, its characters, and all my co-workers runs deep. But I have an exciting new chapter that's about to begin, so the time feels right. In August of 2000, Marvel took a shot on me. Lucky it wasn't Disney, mate. You're lucky it wasn't fucking Disney.
Yep.
And trusted me with the keys to the universe. And it's been my biggest supporter ever since. During that time, I've had the great fortune to stand on the shoulders of giants. Damn right you have.
Mm-hmm.
None broader than those of my predecessors and mentors, the best editorial team in the business. His co-workers are now thinking, what's an editor? My co-working family and the most talented creators on earth who put their trust in me, especially in the early days when it looked like I was selling tickets on the Titanic.
You're now bailing on it.
Wow.
Thanks.
Sinking ship.
Thank early days when it looked like, there's a. Thank you all for sharing your talents and pouring your heart and soul into every project. It's been an honor working with you, and I hope we can do it all againsies. Now, this doesn't mean you're getting rid of me that easily.
No.
I won't ever be too far away, cheering my Marvel family on and contributing from time to time, including something I'm thrilled about for later this year. I also had several insanely cool projects of my own that you'll be hearing about in the coming months, including a short indie film I'm writing and directing. Stay tuned.
So exciting.
It's been one hell of a ride, and I'm proud to have been part of Marvel's Rags to Riches and Back to Rags Again story, and satisfied that I accomplished the job I was hired to do 22 years ago. Destroy the company. Seriously, where did the time go?
Right down the
But
toilet.
none of this happens without one very important person.
Heather Antos.
You!
The
My
milkshake
family.
slide.
The racist fans?
Just you. The one person left, you. The one person buying the comics. My family and I want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Without your love and support, we wouldn't have been able to go on this crazy adventure. And I hope you enjoyed. I hope you join us in the next one. I promise it's gonna be amazing. See you in the funny
amazing.
So his daughter wrote that, right?
Yeah, his fucking 5-year-old daughter wrote that.
Oh God, that's what happened. No, he wrote it.
Oh, can you write
That's
this?
from hanging out with the Marvel editorial staff for too long. The current one. Oh Lord,
It was a oh my God shy of perfection.
He gave a shout out to the racist fans. I feel kind of appreciated a little bit.
Well, no, because the racist fans don't buy comics
No,
from Marvel
that's also
anymore.
true.
Nobody does. It's the store open. It's the store. It's the person who runs Gay Comics.
The man who
the last customer they have.
The man who wished Remphamus a happy birthday on Twitter.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Somebody wished Remphamus a happy birthday. Wow.
Joe Quesada did.
Yeah, the president of.
Wow.
He was
Oh my
basically
God.
giving them an endorsement to do what they were doing.
Yep. Oh,
I did not hear about that. That's hilarious.
All right. So, do we want to watch?
Yeah.
I'll risk it. I'll
We're
risk
allowed.
How shit
Just
can
pause
you
it every
go?
once in a while.
it.
I bet it's amazing. I bet it's like Shakespeare with superheroes.
I bet you guys are racist if you don't like it.
Oh, written by the same people that wrote Batwoman.
Oh my shit.
I gotta make sure.
That's a good detail to know.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing I didn't share it because I just got a message from my wife that I almost blasted all over. I mean,
Why? Easy.
Oh, whoa.
TMI, Gary.
thank you, my dear. She was telling me. Apparently, according to Campia, Disney Kenobi is the most watched thing on Disney Plus. Without
Of course it
providing
is.
any fucking numbers at all. So
They say that about like every show that comes out. This is the most
Well,
watched show.
I can believe
see
that.
that.
I can believe
definitely
that.
see
I
that,
can believe that. Yeah, it's Kenobi. It's
Yeah,
a
if
big.
you were gonna
It's
tell
a big
me-
name.
What would draw the most numbers? Boba Fett, Kenobi, or all the other Disney shows? I'd probably say Kenobi is the assumption.
Yeah, I would too. Because of all the returns.
And people
the-
like
The
Obi-Wan
OG
Kenobi.
cast. Yeah. Well, they used to.
Doesn't mean
Yeah,
that they
how long
liked
that
it.
lasts. No.
They were all racist.
Doesn't mean that they.
They were all racist all along.
second.
Yeah,
Fans.
they were racist all along.
Long. I am boomering the shit out of this. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh my God! It's
Oh my God, the start of this trailer is already
before
amazing.
Before you even press start, the guy on the left I believe. Let me just get
That
this
looks like
correct.
Fluffy on the right, though. That
It's
kind of
a
looks like a little
new
sterile
character.
Miller,
Coffee vibes.
like her
Is-
ugly little sister.
He's called something like Tucker Fenton or something.
What?
His
and
name
he
is
is
Talk
the-
Offensive.
Hold on, I will get this. I will get his name. It's a stupid name. His name is Turner Hayes in the show, and he's the adopted son of Bruce Wayne.
What?
Oh.
Excuse me?
What?
Come on, Gary. It's not as if they had a choice.
Oh wait, so like because Bruce Wayne is gay now and he adopted a
dead.
son. Oh, okay.
He's dead. Probably
Is he dead
gay and
and
dead.
gay?
Dead and
Oh,
gay.
no.
Oh, okay, gay and dead. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, he's like, oh my god, I want this thing
I
dead.
love the dead gay Batman.
So instead of using Tim Drake, Jason Todd, Dick Grayson, Damian Wayne,
Damian Wayne. Damian
they
Wayne.
created a character called Turner Hayes.
Whitey Mick White Boy.
White bread, yeah, white
Turner
bread.
from Orange County.
Yeah, because Orange County is very close to Gotham,
It is.
which is on the East Coast.
I am not ready for this. Are you?
Oh God,
I'm
yes.
so
I am.
ready.
I've got my cock out.
My body is ready for this.
Now, if you're watching this live for the replay, this might cost us the chat because we might have to cut it out. I could fight it. Because this will be transformative.
I will find him.
Well, do we need to pause as much as we can then? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah, let's Mauler, this is like your thing, dude.
I was gonna
Mhm.
say
I'm
I
gonna
have
let
this
you-
whole show about this. Don't worry, guys. I got this.
You got this? Okay, just tell me when to stop and I'll stop.
That's what she said.
Heyo.
Wait, where's the sound? Oh. Boomer, hang on. Oh, there's fucking
No,
music.
there's like music right away. What a major fail.
Do you want to tweet this tweet calling somebody dumb as fuck? Yes, Twitter, I do. Thank you.
Dang music.
No, this is what we call
my
copyright
God,
protection
this
experience.
Wow. What?
Oh,
It restarted.
Wayne Manor. Fuck me, that shrunk.
It did. Hang on.
That's
Let's
Wayne
get to the
Harper
point
manner.
where they talk, where they're
That's the
about to talk
outhouse.
right there. Okay, here we go.
30 other rooms in this place to hook up.
Mom, I swear we were just talking.
Oh.
Wow, this totally looks like a superhero show.
Oh,
It
fuck.
starts CW-ish though. It's right up that alley.
like,
Mate,
30
why are you
rooms.
making out in my party?
Hook up in my room, bro.
Are they setting up like some sort of Me Too scene already? Is this what's going on?
Maybe.
No, I think it's setting up shit.
Oh, dude's gonna knock over the vase at the party. Party foul.
Thanks.
Oh, it got caught.
Oh, saved by
fast.
person
Saved-
of color.
Saved by the person of color.
Who I
Yeah,
think this is either Harper Row or this is gonna be oh god, Gary, you're gonna fucking hate this. Cassie from The Dark Knight.
Mm.
Oh.
Carrie, not
Carrie.
Cassie.
We have to
Carrie.
together?
Sorry.
Oh, she just said Carrie.
What did she just
Yeah,
say?
that's Carrie Kelly, the fucking ginger-haired girl from The Dark Knight who plays Robin.
What?
She's been race swapped.
Ginger
Oh my
side is
God.
real.
Ginger side is
Ginger
real.
side. Oh no.
Don't come at me with your fucking racism shit. You're killing gingers every day.
Just because
Maybe it was
they don't
our
have
fault
souls
for
doesn't
spreading
mean
the
that-
whole soulless thing.
Yeah,
And they
just
started
because
wiping them out.
they have no souls doesn't mean they're not people.
Well, it kind of does really, but
Stop the ginger stuff.
still stop killing them. It's not
Think-
nice.
Think
It's
of
not
Dave
nice.
Cullen. Do you want to replace
actually
Dave
minority.
Cullen? I think Dave Cullen should replace himself with a black female on his channel
Yes,
right now.
stunning and brave.
But I want her to still have a red beard.
Thanks.
Harry, we have to get together?
Right, sorry.
Harry,
some
I
of
shouldn't
that
even
good
be
stuff.
born yet. Probably not for another 20 years, but fuck it.
know.
Here I am, and I'm black.
Dad gonna be okay with that?
I don't think you'll miss it. It's a questionable choices.
Oh my
Like
god!
questionable choices.
Wow. So
Let's
much
go
reverence
bang.
for Bruce Wayne.
Fucking hell! It is. It's like watching the fucking OC.
Yep.
No, the OC was
Except
better.
worse,
Than this. Okay,
yeah.
let's not.
I don't know, I never watched the OC.
The OC was like not.
The OC
good,
was
but
actually
it was
really
better
good.
Than this. It was
Yeah.
more
Like on the
entertaining.
first seasons was better.
Everybody
Like
relax.
that woman with white people.
Oh, the police are coming to the party. By the way, this is
What?
a superhero show trailer. I'm waiting.
I got
Wait,
this.
whoa, Gary. Whoa. Oh, that is.
no.
By the way, that's Misha Collins, who recently had to apologize. Who recently had to apologize for saying that he was bisexual at a convention when he isn't. And then he had to do an apology the next day to say, sorry, I kind of got a little bit caught up in the moment, and I'm not actually bisexual at all. I'm married with kids, as you well know, and sorry.
Oh
but
my
he's,
god!
you
I
know
didn't
who
hear about this.
Gary, do you know who his character is?
Harvey Dent.
Harvey Dent! Batman is fucking dead, and Harvey Dent's not even fucking Two-Face!
What the
Right.
fuck?
By the way, oh no, it's not the police anyway. Why would the police be coming to the door of Wayne Manor to complain about the noise? Sorry, did somebody 3 miles away fucking complain?
Did the bats complain in the cave?
Yeah.
Are we sure that's Wayne Manor? Like, or is it just some house party
It was
somewhere?
Wayne Manor because
Oh.
there's a picture of Bruce Wayne in it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's your father. He's dead.
Oh no.
Wait, so this opens with that being
So
the
it
thing?
opens with Batman's death.
Great.
What is this?
Dude, you are crushing that fucking, oh my god, I don't know how to perform an emotion look. There you go, that's a loud one. Oh my god, like totally dead like stuff.
I have to ask you, did you know he was Batman?
What?
What?
My dad
So he got
Batman.
killed as Bruce Wayne as well. He didn't get killed as
Every time he disciplined me, his voice changes. I'll get up to your room.
yeah. Yeah. Where are the keys to the car? You would have given them to an ordinary citizen.
Wait, yeah, he sounded just like this.
Where's the trigger? Where is it? You never give it to an ordinary citizen. Where is it? Where's the
That
trigger?
is just the remote control. Stop getting all hyper.
Where's your homework?
You don't have to keep the secret any longer. Must be a relief.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Relief.
My father believed
Why did you just come in your
a new
pants?
dawn to Gotham.
Can't imagine what you must be going through. I am gonna find who did this.
Just the latest in an epidemic of violence since the demise of the Dark Knight.
An epidemic of violence.
No Batwoman? Didn't she protect it last time he died?
Different
That's a
universe,
different
dude. We're on a
universe.
different
Oh.
universe now, okay?
So you canceled Batwoman and you canceled Naomi. How did you miss this one, Zaslav? How did you miss
No.
this one?
This got an order.
Wait,
Yeah,
what did you say?
that's why I'm
Mom?
asking him. Like, how is this any different? It's like maybe this time when we kill Batman and replace him with a bunch of fucking idiots, it'll work.
What did you say, Mauler?
Well, as said, different universe, but still.
Different universe, same shit writers as well.
We have 3 suspects.
Oh my god, yeah, these like
White
3
woman.
teenagers like totally killed Batman.
Yeah. Oh, well, they're the daughters of that first one, I believe, is Duella, who is Two-Face's daughter. That is Harper Row, who's actually Bluebird, created by Scott Snyder.
And
But she's gay.
did they
That's all you
influence
need to
him
know.
to death?
I think I actually think he probably shot himself in the head to get rid of these people.
Influence himself to delete himself.
Wow.
He Minecraft himself.
He pulled a Wanda.
Oh my God, we're gonna go on.
Oh,
TikTok
and the
fight
guy is Turner Hayes.
Justice.
No, sorry, the guy is Colin Rowe, the brother of Harper Rowe, whatever, and he's a they them.
Oh my God.
He is a they them.
We're gonna take out crime in Gotham.
One pronoun at a time.
One pronoun at a time through influence in 7-second videos.
And hot topic.
The tear.
Hey, at least she could do something Amber Heard can't.
No.
Look, as long as she's getting shouted at by a white man, it's all good.
Hey, did they
That's
find
true.
the bitch guilty? Is the jury?
We don't know yet.
deliberating?
Still,
It's still
deliberating.
deliberating.
I completely forgot.
We were paid to break into his office, not kill him. It's like a museum.
Oh my God, that was a Batwoman set. That was the same fucking doors to go into Wayne's office in Batwoman.
Bruce Wayne. That's not what happened.
No,
We were
no.
It's not what happened. This
paid to
is.
break into his office, not
I
kill
was wearing my Gucci pants, and oh my God,
What?
she
What's
needs
that?
a burger. She needs a burger.
him. It's like a museum.
So does the girl in Stranger Things. She's getting way too.
Jesus Christ! If Bruce Wayne had got killed by any of these fucking weirdos,
Yeah, no wonder why he got killed before Two-Face became Two-Face.
Sex with a bank vault.
What? Okay.
What?
this is
Sex
the
with a
this is the
bank
Batwoman set that they've
Wonder
repurposed.
who will protect Gotham now that Batman is dead.
We have 3 suspects in custody. Fresh fingerprints on the gun that killed Bruce Wayne. That's not what happened.
We were paid to break into his office, not
Oh
kill him.
no.
It's like a museum had sex with a bank vault.
It looks like a museum had sex with the bank vault.
All right. That's right.
That's
Okay.
right.
You're just trying to get us to turn on each other.
My brother walks.
I'm trying to get the truth. Are you really the Joker's daughter?
Oh no.
I would like to speak
Oh,
with
so
my
it's the-
legal
Oh.
counsel.
So she's the Joker. I'm guessing Harley Quinn's daughter.
You remember Alice from Batwoman?
Yeah.
From your reviews.
Welcome
yes.
to a younger exact fucking thing, written by the same fucking retards from that show. Why is this trailer so long?
It's 3 minutes.
3 minutes 24 seconds. That's a
There's
fucking
so
long
much
trailer.
content.
I know.
You shouldn't have shot in her kneecap.
Turner, there's one more suspect.
They think I killed my dad because I wanted his money?
Hey,
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Fuck off!
He's
Please.
Oh my God.
Batwoman's writers' room. I know you got me blocked on Twitter, but can you tell the people around this show to go fuck off?
Oh, wait.
Oh my God, there's so much drama. Did this bitch
Colin
kill
and
him?
Barbara, no
Did
problem
this
getting
bitch
their
kill
job.
him? This bitch kill him? Or did this bitch kill him?
Did you see her
Oh
take
no.
out that guard with her backhand? That was awesome.
What the fuck?
Right. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so cheap.
Well, I'm trying to get the stuff undone, but it's not working. Colin and Harper had no problem getting theirs off.
Look at that. Oh, that
Oh
was
my God.
105-pound, 14-year-old girl just fucking bitch slapped that cop. So realistic.
With the helmet on.
No, they all are.
You just made my job easier.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh no. What is that?
Oh my God.
Who the hell are you?
Harry Kelly?
Wait, I
Ah!
Do you want to show them what Carrie Kelly really looks like? I
Yeah.
mean, most of you know, but
Do you want me to get? Oh, you got a picture.
yeah, pull up a picture.
Okay, I'll pull up a picture.
show them what Carrie Kelly is supposed to look like.
I just-
Sweet. Oh, let's use the iconic image as well.
This is what we always talk about. It's like unless like at least
I
make
think
the
I've got a-
characters look like their characters. Why are you
Except some
doing this?
cookies. So this is Carrie Kelly from The Dark Knight, Frank Miller. 86.
Looks just like her.
Just
Wow.
doppelganger.
Uncanny.
Uncanny.
Doppelganger.
Wow.
Ginger
Oh my god, I'm like Carrie Kelly. They nailed those goggles. They nailed those fucking goggles.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who are you? I'm Trey. So you knew my dad was Batman.
I became the size of yours.
I love the way there's fucking cricket in the fucking show when they're talking.
I love Gary's face right now. He's like, what is happening on the screen?
Put it back to them talking at the cemetery. There's literally crickets not giving a shit about what they're saying.
I'm Trey. So you knew my dad was Batman.
I became the size of yours.
There's crickets.
I'll be his little Robin.
Who put crickets in their own trailer?
All right.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, I can't take it anymore.
On down these views. Every alley, every dark corner of the city.
Oh my god.
You really don't want to get hit for shitty music. God, if I'm gonna get hit, good.
You're gonna get hit for racing.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's a batarang, dude. We just saw the first one that kind of looks baddish in this entire fucking 3-minute trailer.
Oh my god.
I don't know. It kind of looked batshit awful.
Oh, hey.
A Batcave.
Oh my god.
Oh, that looked awful. What was that?
Sucked. Hang on, we gotta pause on that.
The Batcave. The cave. A Batcave.
What is that?
What is
That
that?
is
What
not.
is this paper mache?
Oh my god. No wonder why this Batman got killed. He was a fucking idiot.
How did they manage to get worse than Batwoman? What the hell?
I think they already. Do you think that they already made the series as, and they're like, let's just put it out and then cancel it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, they only got the go ahead on a season order, so the only thing that's been made so far is the pilot.
Somebody said, isn't that Az's Batwoman mask?
It looks like it.
Yeah, that looks better. Hold on, folks.
Oh my god.
How is it that they even? Wouldn't the whole house have been ransacked by the
Mine
police?
looks better.
Yes.
It actually looks better.
God, yours does look better because it's got like the less pointy ears.
Yes, I think that if the police found out that Bruce Wayne was Batman, a vigilante, they would probably get a court order to search it.
Yeah, the whole
But it's Harvey Dent that knows.
But there you go, MauLer. Applying
I thought it was
logic.
Wait, well, if Harvey Dent knows, is he keeping it to himself?
I think so, by the looks of it. I used to help your father catch criminals. Those were before the gay days.
Well, then,
oh no.
my question would be like, I guess when he died, the body was never identified. Nobody was allowed to see it.
Maybe.
Mm.
Well, no, he was.
They showed it,
Bruce
though.
Wayne was killed as Bruce Wayne. He wasn't killed as Batman.
Oh, so it'll just be the Batman mysteriously disappears then.
No, yeah. The Batman disappears. Yeah.
Wait, I
Just
thought
coincidentally after Bruce Wayne got killed.
I thought at the beginning when they showed Batman like dead body, I thought like he had like a mask on that was like half broken. But did I not see that right?
I thought it was they put him in the bag. I don't know.
Oh.
I'd have to see it again. That is a shitty Batarang.
Yeah,
it looks like a fucking fidget spinner, whatever they used to call it.
It does.
Holy shit, this looks terrible! I found my new show, people!
There you go.
Tell me, you brought the Batmobile, right?
No, my mom's car.
Oh my god, that is hilarious!
I call shotgun.
Oh my God!
Oh,
it's
no.
a
Go girl!
What? Oh my God! Only on the CW.
What the
2000.
fuck?
Can you rewind it to when they showed the bat body?
Yeah, because they showed a man in a suit first.
I thought I saw a mask on his face that was like bloody and like half ripped or something.
Oh my God! Where was it? I have to watch this fucking thing again.
When he gets a knock on the door. When Misha Collins knocks on his door and says, "I'm bi." Joke. I'm not. I'm married.
No.
Did you know your father?
There.
Yeah.
There, see, he's got something on his head.
But is he in the Batman suit, or is somebody?
If he's got half a bat mask on, yeah, that's just fucked then.
That is fucking stupid. Hang on.
Because the cow's bulletproof.
Not this one.
Not this one.
See, he's wearing a suit. But
Yeah, but look at something on his head though.
There's something on his head.
Yeah, there's a bat. It's a bat mask on his head, but he's wearing a suit.
Doesn't that just that fucks him over then? Like
They killed him, and then they put a bat mask on him, or maybe he was fighting crime, and it's like, shit, I got to go to that function, dressed in his suit, and then he forgot to take his cowl off.
Or maybe they didn't have enough money to make a bat suit, and they just found a cowl.
How
from
can
Batwoman?
dude, this is probably that same paper mache one they had
Yeah.
right now. It's just there.
I got an endless load of paper mache cowls. They were really cheap.
How many?
I'm a billion.
How many peripheral Batman shows have we had now without a Batman show?
All of them.
We're talking since the '66 TV series, which was the only proper Batman show.
There hasn't been a Batman show since the '66
There's been
TV series.
Gotham Knights.
Gotham wasn't a
Birds of
Batman.
Prey, Batwoman. So there's 5. I know. Titans. He was in it, kind of.
Well, Bruce was in it, never in the costume.
Yep.
Well,
Batman
we did see in the costume, but we didn't see his face because it was
Smallville was supposed to be Gotham, but that doesn't count.
But
Smallville was meant to be,
Arrowverse, they talk about Batman all the time, but there's no Batman.
They talk about Marvel characters all the time.
I'm talking about shows that are specific to Batman characters that don't have Batman in it. That's 5 fucking shows. 5
Joker.
shows. That's a movie. I'm talking about TV series. So yeah, so it's Pennyworth,
Pennyworth, yeah.
Birds of Prey,
yeah,
Batwoman, Gotham Knights, Batwoman. Yeah, so there's 5. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, 6 if you count both Batwomans, because there's one with the white Batwoman, and then
show though. Pennyworth got 2 seasons too, I think, which is fucking ridiculous.
I heard Gotham was good.
No, it wasn't.
Not Gotham was shit.
Really?
It was a joke. It got ridiculous, and by the time it was over, like all the villains were established, and by the time Batman grew up, they'd all be 70 and easy.
Oh my god!
Curses, my osteoporosis has beaten me again, Batman.
Oh no!
How did you defeat the Joker? Diabetes defeated.
Oh no!
Stage 3
fashion way.
Yep. Link fan on the Streamlabs side for 50. Oh shit! For $50. Says, remember the good old days when shows would have 20 plus episodes. MauLer, I don't know. And you wanted more. Now we are saying, thank God it's over after 6. And a lot of shows I watch now, it's just because I put time into starting them and hope they pay for a payoff that doesn't come. Thank you, Link fan.
It is honestly insane because like I'm gonna show Rags Buffy one day, and it's like Kenobi is this thing that's what 45 minutes average, something like that, 6 episodes, and I'm just sitting there like, you are aware that that's like a quarter of one season of Buffy.
Yeah,
it's like just getting going. And by the way, in a much shorter time, you feel more familiar and closer to a character in that show than you do in the entirety of a 6-episode show, where they have plenty of time to build character, especially in Obi-Wan.
Yeah, and they're drawing from people already being connected to him as well. Everything is in their favor. Everything.
Thing is, they are on a budget, by the way, so they're being cheap when it comes to writing, because it's a producer-driven market now. And producers they're the people who get the money. They are not creative people for the most part. And the creative person needs to be in charge, but now it's the non-creative person who is in charge.
Yeah.
And it shows.
I mean, it goes all the way up through the production elements. Like, not even, we've talked about it before, but like, not even CGI is getting the time it's supposed to be given now.
No.
I got a friend in the industry who was like, yeah, everyone finds Avatar's trailer impressive, but like, he was saying, speaking as someone who knows what the technology is capable of, Avatar's not as impressive as you'd consider. The problem is everything else hasn't been given any time. So Avatar's like the one that did, and so it
stands
really
out.
Good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no time's given to scripts, no time's given to CG, no time's given probably for even multiple takes. That's why we get so many bad acting like things now. So we got one more day left to do this.
Yeah,
scene,
and they
hurry
all
the fuck
think
up.
they're doing well because it's like, I did this in one take. It's like, yeah, it shows. Should have probably done a couple.
Rianne Johnson wrote first draft.
Oh, and he was proud of that, Gary. He was proud.
First draft. Good Lord, that CW show looks bad. Kenneth Dowling for $20. Thank you very much. Hi, Nerdrotic. Been watching your channel. Thank you. I like your content. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a butt coming, isn't there? No? Oh, awesome. Daredevil comics, but Spider-Man is my Marvel hero. Shout out to the rest of the panel. Hey, that's okay. Spider-Man's cool.
Spider-Man's
Until Joe Quesada, J. Michael Straczynski, and Dan Slott did their work on him. And this is even before SJW Marvel. I'm black and I agree with you. Disney uses race to divide. Not cool. Love everybody. Love everybody.
Oh,
right back at you. Back at you.
What a nice super chat.
Never been about race. They love, and yeah, I appreciate that. That was nice. And it's good that Kenneth took the time to just watch our videos and decide for himself. At this point, I don't care what Disney or Amazon or what they think, and neither should you. You'll always have a strong contingent of fans who will have your back as a fan, no matter how you feel about the show. I don't care if you like Kenobi, that's fine. It's the corporations that came in and divided everything, and this goes back to the twilight days at Comic-Con. That's where it really started, because fandom wasn't always this kumbaya place, but we'd argue over normal shit, over storytelling, character choice, what character we like better. The Blade Runner, best example of fan arguments of how it should have ended. Was Deckard a replicant? Should he have been a replicant? That's a normal nerd argument that should go on forever, right? And never be answered.
He wasn't.
No, you're right. He was not. I would say I would never answer the question. It should be debated forever. That's the whole point of that ending. It should be debated forever. Once you answer the question, it's what Harrison Ford says. It's just robots doing robot shit with other robots. Yeah. Unfortunately, they answered the question. Oh, and now people are messaging me. I got to get rid of this Facebook. No.
I muted because I farted.
Oh, you did?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
It's my wife going, "Are you done yet?" Oh, no.
It's over.
Ubi Roy for 20 British pounds. I have to correct MauLer. 10-year-olds are trained in running hard away from Disney groomers.
Oh, hey-o. That was good.
When you'd think they'd be better at catching them.
You think so?
Ooh.
You think so? If you love your kids, don't send them to Hollywood.
Homeschool.
Or school, or public school in America.
Yeah, public schools are out.
Brian spelled with a Y, Y-O-N, on the Streamlabs side for $25. Thank you very much. Says, since men can't teach women or best them in a fight, Leia will teach Reva how to feel again, thus saving Luke and Obi-Wan. Oh, yeah, she'll teach Obi-Wan. Yeah.
I have a question. Have they shown her like just, punch Obi-Wan in the dick yet? Just
next episode.
She made him awkwardly fumble after her, and she was the one that brought the Force out of him, technically.
Whoa. Really?
Oh, yeah. So in case you don't know, Nina, he can't use the Force in this show.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Oh, because he quit the Force, right?
But he's going to train Luke.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't really line up to me though at all that he would have, because like, why would he stop having the? And if someone said like, well, because he's sad, I'd be like, yeah, Yoda was sad.
Yeah.
But wasn't he figuring out that you can contact the deceased through the Force? He was figuring that out before. Like, isn't that what Yoda told him, that he's been in touch with, your old master? And wouldn't he want to do that as well? Like, this is so, it doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
No, it would make more sense if he was training and meditating and training to be as good as he possibly could be to protect Luke.
Right.
That would have made sense.
And
that would have made a lot more sense.
Everything like, hey, I'm going through this training because this is all I know. But man, I am hurting right now. Like, that's fine.
Right.
That's totally okay. It should be complete. It should be a character study of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
He should be like more focused into the Jedi work than anything else. That's what I would imagine, that he would just put all of his pain and everything, into his training and to contact, Qui-Gon again.
Well, he did. He did, Nina. He did try to contact Qui-Gon in the show. He woke up and he went, Master Qui-Gon? Master Qui-Gon. And then went, fuck this, and went back to wanking.
Oh my God.
At the end of episode 3, it's like, we're going to train you how to do that. And then next time we see Obi-Wan, he's got no Force abilities at all.
That's
weird.
My God.
And he buried his lightsaber in sand dunes that apparently just don't change on the planet of Tatooine ever.
He remembered. Okay, shut up.
And another Jedi just found him in the middle of the fucking desert.
Why not? In the middle of the night.
Wow.
Look, Gary, we haven't got time to write
You're
this.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I've got 3 Inquisitors behind me.
Yeah.
Things just happen.
Oh, don't worry. Things like that happen in Rings of Power too. Just people randomly meet in the middle of an ocean.
Makes sense to me.
Totally makes sense. It's like, hey, I'm in the middle of an ocean. Hey, it's funny.
Oh, there's a raft.
Hey, raft.
Oh my God.
Hello, raft.
Yeah. It's fucking terrible.
Now there's a monster. Oh no, but it's okay because everyone else gets off the raft apart from the 2 characters in the story. So that's all right.
All good. Yep.
You guys suggesting the Rings of Power won't be good?
I'm not suggesting.
I'm suggesting that if you don't like it, you're a racist, MauLer.
I'm a little upset. I think it's going to be the greatest thing that's ever happened. No, I can't finish that.
Crypto, the super dog, has given us $49.99 Rons, which I think is, what's a Ron again?
Romanian?
I think, yeah. Because there's Rons. That's not South African. I would just say Martian peso. Sorry. I forgot what it was.
Romanian? No?
I want to post this super chat for my fiance. Hey, all right.
It's Romanian. Yeah.
Yeah. Who died last week? We used to watch you guys together. May her soul rest in peace. What? Oh, Crypto, I'm sorry.
Oh, that sucks.
Dude.
I'm so sorry.
Terrible. Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Oh, that's sad. That's gonna be tough. Hang in there,
F's
man.
in the chat. F's
in the chat. Joe Troiani for $49.99. First, how about a nooner name change to the Nerd and the Herd? But more importantly, this is why I contribute. You folks fight for me/us. Those are proper pronouns. And thank you.
Aw.
We
Maybe
do.
that's what I'll put on my Twitter profile. My pronouns are me/us. Oh.
We're just not taken by the gaslighting. That's But yeah, dude, I've had to deal with attack of the fucking retards today on Twitter. Did you see the guy? Oh my god, don't these people realize that Star Wars the original trilogy is the ultimate SJW story, and Luke is the ultimate SJW who's trying to save the universe from a racist empire? Racist to who? Don't know. Okay.
That's just like those people who say that Star Trek is like a communism story. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like classic Star Trek.
Yeah. It's the fundamental misunderstanding of past works by people who don't watch them. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of.
Don't you realize that Star Wars the original trilogy is just lines up with my own political ideology?
It's just big outrage.
You wait for it, guys. When Prey starts popping out, suddenly there'll be thousands of Predator fans again. They'll rise up. They'll be like, "Oh, the original's actually pretty woke," or something.
Yep.
Yeah, none of them had people of color in it from other countries or anything.
And then, give it a week, and they'll be back to being like, "What am I a fan of now? Oh, new Alien TV show. Alien was my favorite movie of all time.
Of all time, it was always an SJW story.
Yeah.
And then
It's
you're like,
about the rise of-
you're watching that new show, and they're like, "No, Marvel thing's out. I'm too busy."
Yep. I've got to consume the next show to go and then consume the next one. I can't remember what happened in the previous one already, but it don't matter because they said, watch this one now. And then this one's telling me I got to go watch another one afterwards.
Shauna Bass.
Ooh.
For $20 says, saw someone on Twitter say Star Wars
fishy.
could literally poo in his mouth and he'd eat it up.
Oh.
This is really the problem with today's fandom. They don't demand better from creators, which means we'll all keep getting garbage. Exactly. And
Well,
Star Wars fans are their own worst enemy.
Disney have just come out. They have just come out and gone, don't criticize this show or you're racist. And they've gone, okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's amazing. Oh my god.
Oh,
I haunt her.
Her screaming at the end was so bad.
What, when she like ran to the ship and then just stopped and allowed it to take off?
Yeah, the ship she could have. They just established that she can jump pretty fucking far, but she can't walk through a fucking door.
No. I gotta stop so you can take off because the script says it, Obi-Wan. You can't hide from him. I'm shouty woman.
Wow.
Okay, that's stunning and fucking brave there, darling.
Cut. Print.
Yeah.
That's it.
Are you sure you don't want to go again? That was the first take. Every first take's been amazing.
We got it.
Right.
We got
everyone.
WG for $50. Just not sure why you all are down on Obi-Wan. It was great writing in action and a seasoned protagonist protecting his client, a seedy underworld. Wait, check that. Being told I've been watching reruns of the Rockford Files as you will.
Oh my gosh.
Love the Rockford Files.
Yes. That's a good theme.
Yeah. Henry Mancini?
I don't know if he did that theme. That's a good question. Probably.
You know what show is probably not going to be bait and switch, you guys? She-Hulk.
The massive only female lesbian Jedi show from Leslie Headland.
Oh, yeah. That also.
That
but yeah, I was thinking
as
She-Hulk.
Harvey Weinstein assistant.
You know what's funny about the She-Hulk one? It's like, please don't bait us. We're just make it about Mark Ruffalo's Hulk, who's going to be terrible. just make it about She-Hulk.
That would be in line with what they're doing if he never mind.
Trans what?
Never mind.
Bigot.
If he transforms back into Bruce Banner.
I'm just wondering if she's going to enjoy the sex with that little dwarf she's taking into her room.
Oh my god!
Like,
she's gonna share some fries.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got. Never mind.
Do you think that's gonna get a fucking wetter than Otter's pocket?
I was gonna say. Oh, never mind.
Do you think they'll ever make a Star Trek alien race called the Bijots, and they like this horrible race that hate all colors that aren't white?
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's very
I hope so.
It's called Secret Hideout and Alex Kurtzman, that they already exist. NDG Reaper for $20 says, just wanted to stop and say, enjoy everyone's content. Unfortunately, I have to work. We'll watch the video later. It will be up later for you to watch and enjoy. Hopefully you'll be able to see the chat. And we didn't get dinged for, well, I can check. I can check and see if we got dinged for the C.
For Gotham shites.
Oh, God, that would be unfortunate. And the answer is, come on.
That trailer.
No, we did not.
We still green?
No, we're not green.
I was going to say, if we're still green, we got to up the racism.
We're definitely not in the green.
I was going to say, we reviewed Kenobi negatively. Come on, that's more than enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ma Deep. Little Dune stuff going on there for $20 says, at the end of the day, their marketing strategy is to call me racist so I pay for a TV show. Old strategy, Cotton. Let's see how this works out for them. Well done. Well done.
Oh, it's funny because it's true.
It's so true. Lone and Canon. Oh, wait. Lone. How the hell am I supposed to say this? Lonan can one. I fucked that up completely. Sorry. For $20 says Disney had the possibility to give an explanation for his rapid aging through something like Obi-Wan shields Luke, presents so nobody finds him, and that drains his life or something other than other with meaning. Not sure if you read the next one. I don't know if I have read it either. We'll find out. I don't know. Okay, so you're saying that we need to explain the massive age progression that happens in the next 7 years.
I think it's 9 years. I was wrong.
It was 9. Oh, 9 years. Okay. Well, he really fucking ages in 9 years.
Oh yeah. I said it's because of the writing of the show.
Yeah.
That's going to age the fuck out of anyone.
It's going to age us.
Yeah. I had hair at the start, Kenobi.
Oh my god.
They took that from me.
I just saw the new poster for it. Have you guys seen the new poster?
No.
Is that just the racism?
I never know with you guys when you say that if you're about to show us a meme or not.
No, this is legit from Star Wars.
Are
What?
you
Disney?
Me?
Is this legit? No, it is legit.
It's legit. It's from Star Wars.
Oh, no.
It says Princess Leia Organa. The first 2 episodes of Obi-Wan Kenobi are now streaming on Disney Plus with new episodes on Wednesdays. You just reminded me of someone.
Tomorrow.
She was fearless too.
Oh, that's right. It's on Wednesday.
Wait, they come out on
You
Wednesdays.
just remind me of
damn.
someone.
Yeah, they just released it on a holiday. It's coming out freaking tomorrow, which means you'll probably be able to watch it tonight.
I was gonna say I thought they came out on Thursdays or
No,
Fridays.
well,
Wednesday.
Fridays. Yeah,
Wednesday.
Wednesdays.
Thursday's the Orville.
It
I
says
feel like
it
I've been
right
lied
here.
to.
Wednesdays.
Dude, they're always lying.
What is this?
By the way,
you
this
just
is
remind me of someone. She was fearless too.
I
What-
know.
what?
You just remind me of someone. Period. She was fearless too.
Okay.
It's
Padme.
Kenobi says
Or-
that in the show to Leia. He's talking about Padme. Disney has changed Hawkeye's Emmy submission from a limited series to a comedy series.
Well, it was funny. It wasn't intentional, but it was funny.
Wow.
So they might give us a Hawkeye season 2.
So there might be a Hawkeye season 2.
I never finished it. I should finish it.
I didn't. I think I watched first episode. Then
I watched 3.
Maybe 2.
You gotta watch the battle scene at the end. It is.
I gotta watch it. I gotta finish it.
It is like people chasing Princess Leia through the forest. It's that bad.
Wow.
So fucking
not as bad as the tweet I saw about Hawkeye today.
What was the tweet? Oh, can you say it without getting canceled?
I can say it. But before I say it, just think of what an SJW would say about fucking Hawkeye. Okay, just the character, not necessarily the show, the character. Just think of something that an SJW might latch on to and try and make an issue out of.
Well, he's white and he's male and he's a father. There's a lot. I mean,
obviously it's got to do with him being white and male because that's just a fucking given.
Sure.
Oh, but the fact that he appropriated bows and arrows from indigenous people, I don't know.
You kind of fitting it together a little bit. It was just like, and
which is not true, by the way.
shit you not, it started with, are we going to discuss?
Yeah.
Are we going to discuss the fact that a white man went to another country and just killed a bunch of foreign people? When he was Ronin, he went to Japan and he just killed.
So to clarify, if he had killed a bunch of white people, it would have been fine.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. But he killed a bunch of Asian people, so that's racist.
So what if he went to South Africa and killed a bunch of South African? Never mind.
South Africans.
Well, so we're talking about the MCU Hawkeye and not Marvel comics.
Yeah, MCU.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, when are we gonna discuss this?
Comics when most people haven't read them. So yeah, that's pretty fucking dumb. I was close though. I was close.
You were.
Yeah, you got white and you got different colored people.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be something about his orientation because he's like cis.
And I, before you say anything in the chat, we're dealing with SJWs who think that dreadlocks started in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Remember that one.
Only black people have been slaves.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And the only white people put black people into slavery, and not warlords selling them to white people in Africa. But don't worry about that.
No.
Oh my God, I really hate the color of my skin and everything, but I'm gonna roll with it because I get to say whatever I fucking want. Okay.
No, Zaku Boy for $50. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. All boobies matter. Can Tom remind the world that it is not the color of the bird, but the size of her bust? Can he combat
wow
critical tit theory of the mass Marxist?
Wow.
Critical tit theory.
I like boobies.
I like the critical tit theory. I want somebody to write out critical tit theory, please.
I will espouse to that ideology.
Oh my God. X-Ray Girl said crit tit.
Crit tit. Woo!
Wow.
Go tit.
Go tit, crit tit.
Crit
Go tit.
Yeah. Critical tit theory needs to happen now.
Maybe I'll write it.
Yeah.
X-Ray Girl and I will.
Want illustrations, Nina?
We'll write out critical tit theory.
Yeah. Illustrations, ladies, please.
The Uber Geek for 5
The Uber Geek!
British pounds. They aren't
It's proper money.
Deutschmarks.
No, not Deutschmark.
Umlaut Uber Geek.
It's British pounds sterling, sir.
Sterling. I'm not going to.
British
Sterling sounds kind of gay, so I'm not going to say it. Okay, just going to say
Sterling Moss, one of the greatest races.
Sterling Archer, man, that is not gay.
Sterling Steel.
Gary, your gaydar is off.
Yeah, it's broken.
Oh, mine is. It's right on target. My gaydar is right on target.
They are target.
Hello.
Kenobi made me hate Leia. And Stranger Things season 4 is just the same as season 2 and 3. There is nothing new. P.S. Thanks, Nina, for sharing my video. Oh, that was nice, Nina.
Oh, no worries. And also, X-Ray Girl shared. Someone for shame says critical, like CRT is critical rack theory.
Critical rack theory.
There's so many. You can have alternate names for it, like for sure. You know. Critical
tits, man.
jugs theory, fun pillows theory, critical. Yeah, just go. Just
balloons.
Be yourself.
Ho ho! Top Gun Maverick had a Memorial Day weekend Monday.
I bet you it was good.
33.8 million.
Oh shit, that was more than they thought.
Wow.
Which was only an 8% drop from the Sunday. Wow. Making it have a 4-day weekend, if you want to have it 4-day weekend, of 160.5 million domestic. Which, by the way, is nearly, I think Black Widow did 184 domestic in total, something like that.
That's
I haven't seen it yet. I want to go see it. I haven't seen
Top
it.
Gun.
Yeah.
I have literally not heard a single bad word from anybody about
I
it.
haven't heard anything bad either. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
They did it. They made a movie.
All the characters are great. All the characters are great.
And
women, you know, people always go, "Oh, you hate women." Women are great.
Wow.
You know why? Because they're not being fucking used as fucking ideological pawns. They serve a purpose.
That's good to know.
What MauLer just said is not far off. They made a movie. That's it. It's not anything that's going to change your world or your life. You're just going to have a good time for a couple hours. And it's completely character driven. They don't even tell you the fucking bad guy is. Doesn't matter. Like you walk that, or it just doesn't matter because it's about the mission and it's about these people surviving. That's it. So the antagonist is death, and the protagonist is avoiding death, and that's it. And they
sounds like a good time.
Yeah, it's fun. Fun movie.
Gonna go watch
Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. I mean,
Mom,
I know. Considering it was a Memorial Day weekend, it did less than 20 mil the whole weekend.
Ooh.
And it is projection-wise pretty far below expectations.
Marvel
based off the start.
Absolutely expecting well over $1 billion with this.
It's not going to hit $1 billion. It's going to hit 900 and something. I don't think it's going to quite hit $1 billion.
Yeah, I think you're right. I thought that they'd make it to $1 billion at first, but it's slowed down significantly.
After that first weekend, I thought it was a sure thing.
Yeah,
I did too. The fact that it's even questionable, or if they barely get to it, tells you everything you need to know. And No Way Home schooled this thing, fucking schooled it. It's triple, almost triple. So
don't get me wrong, $1 billion is, or near to $1 billion, great number. You know, it's a lot. It's better than fucking the Batman. Batman did like
Batman did not do $1 billion.
But the way that it started like an absolute rocket, and then that rocket kind of started. So
yeah, no one's talking about it anymore. Have you seen people have already turned on? This happens so quickly now; it's unreal. But I've been seeing really popular tweets that are like, John Krasinski did a terrible job as Reed. He delivered all the lines really blandly, and I was just like, oh shit, we're already there. All right, yeah, fine.
Wow,
let's do it. let's criticize the movie.
Hey, the defense of Thor. So the Thor trailer lands. People were fucking all fired up for it. Then gone. It was gone the minute Kenobi came out.
Yeah,
it was just boom. We got to reappropriate our bots to defend Disney.
This is, you know what? That's why I was confused. The Moon Knight's finale came out at the same time as MOM, because like you can't split your big herd of sheep. They got to do one thing at a time. They can't.
When is Thor coming out again?
July sometime. July
So
7th or something.
what do you guys want to bet? We're gonna have to expect an article to come out that says like everyone's sexist if they don't like it.
Oh, it'll be out.
Yeah.
I promise you, it'll be out.
Wait, is that sexist because Chris Hemsworth gets naked in it?
No.
Or is that sexist because they put CGI guns onto tiny little woman?
That and also just that there is a Thor that's a woman.
And I want to.
You're sexist.
But that's saying that you turn up next week on the Real BBC and call yourself as or MauLer.
Yeah,
or Nerdrotic.
yeah. And not sorry to bring this back to Lord of the Rings, but
you're like fucking Mike from the fucking Red Letter Media with Star Trek.
I just want to point out that the articles about toxic fandoms are not coming out for Lord of the Rings. You're starting to see the Access Media very slowly change their narrative to questioning the actual show now, which might be my next video. Which
I think memes are going to be made now about Nina as situation. That's unfortunate.
Why'd you say it's unfortunate? A Ninaz? Maybe we'll have a Ninaz.
Ninaz. She's a married woman.
Gary, out of curiosity, did you get a little chuckle out of that dialogue in Stranger Things when the guy was like, "Where the fuck is Mordor?"
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah.
I chuckled.
I did. I bailed out on. So when I first started watching it, the first episode was so fucking slow. I stopped watching it and I watched like 7 episodes of Babylon 5 because it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And I can't stop watching it. I just can't. I know season 5's like I'm 3/4 of the way through season 4, so I know season 5 is coming and it's just not good. I know that. I might just go back and watch. I might just not watch season 5. I don't know.
Season 5 is not that bad, Gary.
It's not.
It wraps things up. Yeah.
It doesn't have Ivanova. It doesn't have. I like Ivanova. She's hot.
She was great, but it wraps things up. It's all right. It's not the worst thing that's ever happened to TV. Trust me.
I even like Marcus. Marcus was annoying. I just want to talk about Babylon 5 for the rest of the day.
Okay.
No, let's talk about Gotham Knights again.
No, okay.
So let's just take this account.
What the fuck is this? Oh,
do not contact this account, people. Please do not even go anywhere near this account. Pride flag, yeah. ACAB, he, they, very gay.
All okay. Wait, ACABs, all cocks are big.
Well, that's nice
Maybe,
and inclusive.
But even they, with that bio, said the Gotham Knights trailer is out here making me embarrassed to be a DC fan.
Oh, wow.
It is. Dude, that honestly is the worst trailer I've ever seen. It's
the target audience right there.
It's worse than everything. And you know what? I've said this before. I'll say it again. If you're a Star Wars fan right now, if you're a CW fan, you deserve a fucking swirly. You deserve getting fucking shoved into a trash can. You really do. I would if I liked it. I'd be fucking embarrassed to be a Star Wars fan, and especially a DC fan right now. Really embarrassed.
I feel like that Batwoman one when she was like, that bat suit's gonna look better on a woman. Like that line, I think that was a little bit worse than this. Just a little bit.
They did cut out one of the lines that they said in the trailer though, which was, "I'm not about to let a man take credit for a woman's work."
Yeah.
They had to cut that out of the trailer when they got so much blowback.
Oh no.
That she was sat in Bruce Wayne's fucking cave
stealing
all of his shit.
Oh no.
Even they were like, "Oh
Dude,
shit."
But some of us old farts remember the days where we had our Empire Strikes Back shirts or our Star Wars shirts, and people would give us massive shit for it. Like massive shit. If a comic book fell out of my backpack that I was trying desperately to hide, I would get a bunch of shit. Girls wouldn't fucking talk to me more than they weren't talking to me before.
I remember that about anime when that people used to make fun of me for liking Sailor
I was
Moon.
never
to make fun.
I knew that the stories were cool. I knew they were cool. That's why I was into them. That's why I risked getting, wearing a shirt once in a while. Because I'm not, this shit's cool. So I'll take a little shit for it. It's fine. Now I would desperately keep that to myself. I would just go, no, what's the Star Wars?
Yeah, you're a Star Wars fan?
What's the difference between DC and Marvel? Isn't that with Spider-Man and Batman?
Hey, as are you a Batman fan? What?
What's a
no? No,
that stuff's lame.
I'm a super. Oh no, he's sucking dick now. I'm a. Which person hasn't been altered in any way to?
Drinker said it yesterday, and he's right. He's like, it's like superhero. It's just getting tired now, and it's like it's gotten tired. It's embarrassingly bad, and he's right to say, he's like, I'm just fucking sick of it. I can't. I don't think I could bring myself to even watch another one. Imagine how many other people feel like that right now, and then something like Top Gun comes out. This like nice innocent movie where a crazy Tom Cruise comes out and goes, "Hey guys, thanks for coming to the movie theater. We really appreciate you. We made this movie for you. Have fun."
They tweeted that as well.
Genuinely feels like it's from a different era. It's like, did you just time travel? Like, what's going
He
on?
did that for the Mexican audience too. Like, because when I went to Doctor Strange too, they had the commercial and he was saying like, we're so proud that it's going to be shown exclusively in Mexico and like your theater, and he like named it and everything. And I was like, it would have been nice if he was speaking Spanish, but that's cool.
He tweeted this couple of days ago. 36 years after the first film, after 36 years after the first film, Top Gun Maverick is finally here. We made it for the big screen, and we made it for you, the fans. I hope you enjoyed the ride this weekend. Just
so nice.
A respectful tweet. Yeah. It's not overly, trying to pander. It's just, I made it for the big screen, and I made it for the fans, and I hope you enjoy. That's it. That's all you have to be. Just respectful for the people who are going to put their hand in the pocket and get out their hard-earned cash to watch your movie, as opposed to how many subscribers are Disney Plus gonna get for calling fucking people racist? Maybe they guilt them into doing it.
No, I guarantee you they lost subscribers. It's a net loss. It's always a net loss coming out negative like that. When you're a business that's supposed to be neutral. I mean, Disney's not neutral. They haven't been neutral in a long time, but that's what they're supposed to be. They have weak leadership. Bob Chapek is a moron. His predecessor, Bob Iger, just bought shit. He didn't innovate anything, and they're done. Their time has come and gone. Another studio's about to grab their thunder. It could be Warner Brothers, could be Paramount. Not really sure. Paramount Plus fucking sucks for a lot of reasons, but the film division is doing a little better. So we'll see. But it hasn't been a very good run for Disney Star Wars. It's been a good run for Marvel. It was a good run for Disney Marvel. Not a very good run for Disney Star Wars. A horrifically
terrible run
filled with failure.
I'd like to thank Disney because my Kenobi videos ripping your piece of shit apart doing very well. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Nice.
Yeah. It gave me quite a boost in 2019.
Just imagine, though, how many more views we'd get if we were actually gushing about a great Star Wars project for once.
Mm-hmm.
I would have loved it if you guys had come to me and said, everything you heard was wrong and Kenobi is amazing. You should watch it. I would have been like, wow, okay. But no.
No. Kathleen Kennedy, as long as Kathleen Kennedy is there, they will produce shit. And her people, including Pablo Hidalgo. Bob Jester, 28 for $50. Thank you very much.
What is that face as?
Love the show. And all of you, as Nina MauLer and Gary, as always, I changed my name from Rob Cocculus because many YouTubers won't say the cock part out loud. They won't say the cock part of Rob Cocculus. Well, I will. Okay. Also, here's hoping you will be able to pronounce Bob Jester. Is it Bob Jester or Bob Jester? A little easier.
I fucking know.
I don't know. Bob Cocculus is awesome. I would have never changed that. How you should be Cock Jester, or just Cock. Just name yourself.
This a fucking cock jester.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't show what I'm putting in private chat to the stream.
Oh, why? I want to now. Just the fact that you said that makes me want to show
Well, if
it.
you do, mute it.
Oh,
it's probably got
God.
copyright
Okay,
music.
I won't. Wow. It's just a balloon, right?
Just? You seen the length of it?
Well, I mean,
You can have long balloons.
what's she doing next?
I don't know. Hopefully coming round to my house.
Oh, my God. Wow, she could take that balloon like a. Oh my! Wow, Az is in love. I know that.
I'm in love.
Okay, so I'm going to describe it to you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh!
She blows up a big balloon the shape of like a big ass cock, like a, and then she takes it like a pro, but in the mouth, not like anywhere else.
Which
Like
that
a
makes
pro.
it okay.
like a pro.
I feel like that's a trick. I don't know about this.
I don't know. Yeah.
This is an illusion, people.
It's tweeted by, oh, it's real. What are you talking about? Everything on the internet is real.
You wish.
Oh my God.
I mean, I've seen. Never mind. I was going to say something about X-Ray Girl, but never mind.
We're gonna go back to the nerd stuff now. Holy it's only got one retweet and no interaction at all. I don't know why.
I know. I'm keeping it all to myself.
Oh, you terrible person. She's smiling when she's pumping up that balloon too. Jesus.
She won't be the only one that is.
Let's just say X-Ray Girl can.
X-Ray Girl.
She can eat it. She can eat a good banana. Let's just say that.
She can.
She did it on the stream.
Yeah.
Stream.
All
of it.
The whole thing.
Sorry, MauLer. Nendorian dancing for 2 British pounds says, "As is that a synonym from Sword Art? A sign-on? Sinon from
yes, it is.
Sword
It's
Art
Sinon
Online
from Sword
behind
Art
you.
Online.
Okay.
There's Sinon.
Good Frederick Landon for 100 Swedish krona says, "Hey Nina, you're gonna hack and fry Az and Gary's computers again tonight? And when is the FNT takeover? Also, Gary, this is why binge model is better than Obi-Wan. Suffering would already be over. This is
that is true.
And that's really true. I never said, okay, it's a good business model. It's horrific for bad TV shows, but bad TV shows are bad TV shows. And that's Jeremy's argument. Good TV shows are good TV shows. Bad TV shows are bad TV shows. My argument is that, yes, the shows are absolutely good and bad, but if it's a good one, it's better if it's released slowly.
Isn't it interesting they did that with Stranger Things?
Interest. Yeah.
There is a sorry, Gary. There is a rumor going around that Amber Heard's lawyer, Elaine Bredekoff, is so incompetent that she contacted and hired the wrong Dr. David Spiegel to testify for Amber Heard.
No.
Looney Spiegel seen in the trial compared with Stanford University Board certified Spiegel. And they have 2 pictures of the Dr. David Spiegel.
No.
Oh, no way. Can you share it?
Yeah.
Didn't Amber Heard's lawyer finish like she graduated from a major school like Stanford or someplace like that, right? And then like Johnny Depp's lawyer went to like Southwestern College or something like that. And it shows it doesn't fucking matter. Somebody pointed that out on Twitter, which it doesn't, by the way. Talent matters. Doesn't matter where you went to fucking school. That if that's true, that is fucking hilarious.
I just shared the twatty poo.
And it really goes to show you get a good fucking lawyer. I had what's called a dump truck, right? A dump truck is a court appointed attorney. I knew I was fucked. So I just took the best deal I could.
So that's the guy that they got on the stand with his crazy hair and his weird mouth movements.
I knew it. He's the guy that one person had reviewed that killed his stepdad.
And he just argued with and then he refused to answer a question. And he looked at the judge and was like,
God.
do I have to answer that? And she's like, yes, you have to answer the question. And then that's the guy that they think it should have been. This is the other David Dr. David Spiegel from Stanford.
Oh my God.
I want this to be true. I don't know if it could just be horseshit. I want this to be true so much because
so
Elaine
funny.
was a complete mess.
Wow.
Either way, how are things going in the trial? By the way, do we know?
We don't know.
But it's just deliberations. They're not out.
What's the fucking
I mean, all the highlights about Amber Heard's side are hilarious. So,
I mean, it doesn't matter. But like, yeah, I guess he still could lose. It doesn't matter though at this point. He's got his.
He's won in the court of public opinion.
Yeah, he'll get a job. His boy Robert Downey will.
I mean,
There's rumors that he's already been offered a role for
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh,
Really?
I didn't hear about that one. I heard about the other one. The
Robert Downey
Sherlock.
Jr.
Robert Downey, Sherlock Holmes 3.
Sherlock Holmes 3.
Also,
Beetlejuice 2. That's what I heard.
Beetlejuice 2.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Tim Burton will absolutely throw the guy a bone. He
Yeah.
loves it.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
For sure.
And I would watch Beetlejuice 2. I would. I can't believe we never got a sequel to that movie like sooner. But oh my God, I watched that movie. Beetlejuice came out, what, 86, 87? So I was still kind of going to school. And I go down to the theater. I ditch school. Every day for a week, just baked and watch Beetlejuice.
I was like 2.
You're like 2? I was like 16 or 17. So me and my friends would go down, get really fucking loaded, and watch Beetlejuice.
I was
That
just
sounds
theoretical back then.
Wow.
You were just theoretical.
All right,
Weren't
yeah.
even
So the
sperm
crowd,
in a sack.
that's a pretty decent sized crowd for I'm looking at Star Wars Celebration Day 1 with Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor. It's a decent sized crowd. I'd say there's a couple 4,000 people there.
Oh my God. The memes happened just as I expected. The unfortunate memes.
Balanced as everything should be.
This is so funny.
Well, that top one's cursed a bit, isn't it?
It is. It really, really is.
Let's see. That was tweeted how long ago? How long ago was this tweeted? Really? This was tweeted by Star Wars, day 1 of Star Wars Celebration Live. Wizard, check out the recap and some of it about. It shows the YouTube video. It's got 854 likes. Is that real? That was
On the Star Wars account.
It was tweeted 3 days ago on the Star Wars account. It's got 60 retweets. Probably because it's promoted, it's very limited with retweets and stuff because it's probably filled with fucking horrendous comments of people going, "You just." That's kind of crazy.
You know the the woman who said, "Let's clap for diversity in dinosaurs." You know that woman.
Yep.
You know that in the same speech, just a little bit later, she said that Lando Calrissian only tried to get into Princess Leia's pants.
Oh fuck!
That was his role in Star Wars.
Wow.
It's a bit racist.
Gross.
It's a bit retarded. Jens Jørgensen for 100 Danish krona. Gary, I read on Twitter that you and Az are virgins. Does that mean your children are also conceived by the Holy Spirit? Start praying now. Yes, that's it.
Sure. Let's go with that.
I would start praying anyway, just in general, but no. My kids came the good old fashioned way through sex stuff. So thoughts on fitness for 449. Gary, you're right. When Bowie died, the world fell into darkness. I say that constantly. Yes, the world is not the same without David Bowie. I miss David.
Aww.
One of the greatest artists who ever lived. Daniel Wojciechowski. Did I get that right? And the only reason I got it right was possibly because I watched Barney Miller. Hello, MauLer. When can we expect EFAP minis on the first 2 Kaboobies episodes. Kaboobies.
You get them. There'll be Fridays every Friday going forward. So this Friday will be the first one, probably like 7 p.m. BST. So obviously, like well before I think FNT would be streaming. So if you want to see him right before, but then we'll be 2 episodes behind each week technically.
Is it BST or G?
Currently BST. We're going to GMT in like a couple months, I think.
How long? Yeah, our daylight savings time now lasts pretty much the entire fucking year. It goes from March to what? October, end of October, November.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's probably the same for us. I might be completely under exaggerating, but yeah, we're in British summertime right now.
Yeah.
Which
When you
obviously
said-
just includes rain and clouds.
When you said BSD, I thought you meant bullshit time. I was like, what kind of fucking time is that?
BSD.
Summertime.
British summertime is where it is.
Summertime.
Gary,
Yeah,
I don't think
we,
the time is changing for you guys anymore, though, right? Because like they
What?
said no more daylight savings.
Did
in
they
the States.
finally shoot it down?
Yeah, and like
really?
a while ago. Yeah, when it happened, like right after it happened.
No, they shot it down in California in 2016. It never happened.
Oh, I don't know. I know
Arizona
Congress shut
doesn't-
it down.
Arizona and Hawaii do not practice it. It's fucking dumb.
It is dumb.
We don't farm anymore. Okay, like it's fine. the kids and most kids, a lot of kids aren't going to fucking school anymore, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's true.
Woke because it was
at Disney.
well, it was so the kids didn't have to go to school in the dark, right? Which most of us did anyway. When they had us start at ungodly hours in the morning, I was fucked up. I hated that. Woke troll for $5. Nina, I taught myself how to use my left hand preemptively just in case.
Wow.
Man,
Just
And Woke
in
troll wanted to
case.
tell you that, Nina.
Okay. That's fair.
Uh,
Noted.
I go David for 60 shekels.
You
Says,
can always
"Hi,
lend
Ask
a
Gary
hand.
MauLer, Nina. Greetings from Israel. As
What
the weird currency sign is shekels. It's shekels. Yes, I know.
Shekels.
Treckles.
Thumb Ugly for $2 says, as she had a tent job. Are you talking about like popping a tent like they did in prison when people were jerking it? They had to
Right.
pop a tent. They
I
had to
think
keep
he's
it
mean
greased
temp
up.
job, but tent job.
It says tent. It says tent. Da. Wait, get over here.
Get over here.
I missed one. Hey, there we go. Thumb Ugly got that one. Zach
Racist got that one.
Zalak for $10 says, Gary, bringing Chato into the fold is incredible. Him and George TGS have hit the ground running with their current media commentary. So cool. Keeping on. Much love. They're doing very well. That Rings of Power algorithm is something else.
Just like that Kenobi one is right now.
Well, I mean, yeah. Is it? I mean,
well, Jane Thier and I put a review out of Kenobi, and it's over 150k. Then I put a video out yesterday, 95k, and then I put a video out this morning. It's on 61k already. So it's working. That Kenobi algorithm doing its thing. So the more that Disney call us racist for criticizing a piece of shit, the more I'll just ride the algorithm.
Wojciechowski, right? X-ray girl. Yeah, I mean that's probably the only thing I would be bothered to talk about is them going after the fandom. I can't be bothered to talk about the fucking show.
Yeah, same here because I don't watch Disney Star Wars, so like I could make videos about them going after the fandom.
Be motivated. Like I did a poll on the Nooner. I got my ass whooped. I'm like, do you guys really want me to review this? And they said yes.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Well, I mean,
I watched it.
One of the reasons we do this is to get the voice out there.
Yeah.
And the voice out there, you know, if a corporation is calling you fucking racist,
again,
trying to, you know, compare racism with criticism, I would use my voice to get that out there.
Out of curiosity, did you expect your audience to say no? Harry?
Yeah, I did because they said no in the before. Well, for Boba Fett, they shot Boba Fett down like hard, 70% to 30%. Don't review it.
Oh.
Kenobi, they said yes, and it was like well over. It was like flipped. So I was shocked. Yeah, I was a little.
All right, fair enough. I always thought whenever you guys ask these questions, I always expect the audience to just say yes, like every time.
So, I'm gonna give them something, but it's not gonna be like a proper review. Like it'll be more like talking about these articles and stuff. But I'm just gonna point out that this is the same shit they did 3 years ago and 2 years ago. Like it's the exact same thing. So I'm hopefully bringing it to new people. But if you've been around the channel for 2 years, you're gonna hear the same shit you heard in 2019 when the art of fan blaming was, I would still say, at its peak. I'd say now it's very much out of style, and it's actually going to hurt Disney more. Disney's already being hurt, so they're acting like a desperate animal. So
is Lethal here?
Lethal Lightning,
Lethal Adulthood,
Lethal Adulthood.
If they're in the chat, yes, it came through on Moon Day.
I don't see them.
The day of the moon.
Day of the
moon. He sent me volume 1, 2, and 3 of Walt Simonson's Thor.
Good shit, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, he said if you
really good shit.
Legalize, not Lethal Adulthood, legalize adulthood. Yeah,
Oh.
it came through on Monday, dude. Yo, I'm here. There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, so I opened him up. I'm gonna enjoy. I'm gonna enjoy big time.
It's really a good run, dude. As good.
Dude, I called Rogue One Rebel One in today's video. I'm not here today.
Whoops.
Whatever. I mean, like
whatever.
That it's generic Star Wars movie with good Darth Vader ending. That's all it is. It is Star Wars product. You notice they couldn't even name the fucking Taika Waititi movie that they announced because there is no name, there is no plot, there is no fucking story. He still has to make it up, and it will not fucking happen. And if it does, it will not make $500 million. Yeah, you heard me. There's no Star Wars film that doesn't have fucking Luke Skywalker and Han Solo in it that's making, or Darth Vader that's making shit. And they just blew their wad. Like Obi-Wan would have been like a movie trilogy if done right. That would have probably made them a lot of money. They just blew that on their fucking streaming service.
Yeah, I thought if they were gonna bring back Obi-Wan, it was gonna be a movie for sure.
And you want to know why?
They didn't do it.
Because they promised investors a long time ago 260 million subscribers that they are not going to hit naturally. They're going to have to probably give away shit. They're going to have to make it part of some phone package, something. They're going to have to cheat their way to get there if they get there, because they have to get 10 million subscribers a month, which they're not going to get. They're just flat out not going to get. Not with Miss Marvel, fucking Echo, Agatha Harkness, and Juan Solo, and a series from former Harvey Weinstein assistant. Do you think that's going to bring in fucking subscribers? Like Stranger Things 4 getting even somewhat of a decent buzz is probably going to help the cuties platform known as fucking Netflix. But still, Netflix plans to lose, what was that again? How many millions of subscribers? 2 million?
It was it was a lot. I don't remember. Hold on. I'll check.
The next quarter.
In the next quarter, 2 million. A loss, which means they've already lost them. You know that, right? They're projecting the $2 million loss because they know already. They just haven't announced it yet.
200,000 subscribers.
That's what they announced. Announced.
Yeah.
And that's the first time they ever had a loss. They're now predicting 2 million lost in the next quarter.
Can't remember if it was 2 million. Yes, it is an additional. Even worse, Netflix is now projecting it will lose an additional 2 million subscribers by next quarter, which means they already know. Kind of like the recession that's going to be announced next quarter. They already know. We're already in it.
Dude, you have the fastest recovering
of all time. 25% inflation is completely normal.
Fucking shelves are empty. Fucking gas costs more than a fucking mortgage.
And there is people supporting this president out there going, he done a great job because he doesn't say the mean things on Twitter.
They're saying it right. Marksman of 117B says the 2 million loss is from when they cut the service to Russia.
Yep. I remember that.
That's why it's going to be a 2 million loss. Oh, well.
Oh, well. You think same people are fucking watching it in Russia, by the way.
They're just gonna fucking.
Russians are the best pirators. They're the ones that put all the pirate stuff out.
Yeah, they just got a VPN going. They're still fucking watching this shit. If they want to watch it.
Yeah. Inakumon for $10 on the Streamlabs side says, going back to fan blaming, being good to the fans certainly didn't help Cobra Kai. Oh, wait. It didn't lead to massive Blu-ray sales for the Snyder Cut. Oh, wait. Well, it's not like Mandalorian was successful, then failed after firing. Oh, wait. Well said, sir. For $10. Firing Gina Carano for reposting on Instagram and I believe on TikTok something she didn't write that was true.
Yeah.
That was fucking true.
And they proved it. And they just fucking proved
they totally proved it. Like everyone did. Pretty funny.
Pedro Pascal not only called you a Nazi if you're a Trump supporter, he called you a Confederate.
Oh my God.
Well, they gotta come up with new stuff, you know. They're running.
They got me.
And he didn't he compare kids in cages to Auschwitz?
Yeah, and
the cages that were built by Obama
and are currently being used by Biden.
Also, I don't think we mentioned the fact that Disney Star Wars is like talking about racism. Meanwhile, like Disney actually has like concentration camps that they film stuff in.
They thanked, and they in the province where the concentration camp was, and they shrunk Finn on the poster and put a mask on Black Panther.
Yeah.
Yep. Same company. Brent for $10 says, "Do you think?"
And I think didn't they? One of the films they were recently saying that they're not going to cut out a certain scene for China's benefit. Didn't China already announce that they were no longer going to have any Marvel films?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
So basically, somebody slammed the door in their face, and then they were just like, "What's that?
Do it again.
You want us to cut out our gay kiss? No, no way. We're keeping it in. You can't stop us. We don't care if you don't let us in the house. Can we come in? No, you don't care." That's stunning and brave there, Disney.
It really is. Brent for $10 says, "Do you think it's more likely that the overtly racist comments are likely bot generated even?" Yes.
Yes.
Who still puts overtly racist remarks to random stars anyway? Bots that could be generated by Disney to support a narrative to help a fledgling show that isn't even the most talked about thing on the weekend it's released. It's been overshadowed by not one, but two things. Star Wars is now third fiddle to fucking Top Gun and Stranger Things.
I'm positive that quite a few of the people interacted with today bots. I'm absolutely positive. But the Daily Mail online, Star Wars called out for "Don't Be Racist" tweet after shrinking John Boyega on China poster.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I saw several people quote tweeting him with it. Quartering, I think, did it right as well. Like, it's just, yeah, it's a bit awkward, Disney.
Yeah.
And if someone said, like, yeah, but that was before, it's not now, I'd be like, no, it's just none of us believe that they believe this. They follow the money. They don't care about anything else.
By the way, one of the harassment messages she put up was somebody saying, "You suck."
Oh my god.
Okay, doesn't
I was
sound
going to say you
particularly
might
racist.
want to mute that part of the stream now, Gary. That he just repeated that horrific.
What a
fucking
horrible comment.
Oh, that
I'm actually surprised you would just repeat it here but okay, fine.
Well, here's
Wow.
another one. You have now been converted into the St. George of Floydium of Star Wars. Are you happy? That's fucking epic. That ain't racist.
Wow.
It's fucking hilarious. So
yeah.
apparently that's a racist tweet, as is "you suck, loser."
It reminds me of that Ricky Gervais joke about the baby funeral. The fart.
That was good, yeah.
I was laughing so hard.
I was too.
And I'm just like, I'm going to hell. All right.
We're
I'm
going to hell,
fucking
yeah,
hell.
for sure.
Did you see
I'm laughing at dead
difference
babies.
on Rotten Tomatoes? It's like 14.
Oh, yeah.
Critics. Yeah.
It's
Star Wars.
fantastic.
It's beautiful. Star Wars is called out for "Don't be racist" tweet after unveiling Black Star Moses Ingram.
After unveiling Black.
Wow.
Full stop.
Oh my God. Despite film franchise shrinking John Boyega on a poster in China to please local audiences. And they also put a mask on Black Panther, don't forget. Star Wars was blasted by telling fans, "Don't be racist" on Tuesday morning. Tweet. The tweet is seemingly in defense of Obi-Wan Kenobi star Moses Ingram. The actress has posted a slew of hateful racist messages on her Instagram story. She claimed that the messages were sent to her and said no one could stop the hate. Star Wars fans hit back at the woke tweet, alleging the franchise itself was racist. Fans cited a 2015 incident in which Black Star Jonathan Boyega photo was shrunk on the Force Awakens poster that to appease a Chinese audience. And then, yeah.
By the way, jury's gone home for the day.
Oh.
Fuck.
Wow, I can't believe that there was no verdict today.
I thought there might be one today.
I thought there would be.
There had already been like 3 or 4 posted up when I posted right below this tweet. Like, there's going to be a lot of these.
Yeah.
I posted one because it's pretty fucking bad, man. And
I
then
love the way
like
that Disney has never addressed it either. They've just ignored it.
And I don't even know if this article mentions the fact that he actually came out and talked about how shitty his experience was with Disney Star Wars, because he called them out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, you are
At
not
the perfect time.
You're not the first N-word in Star Wars, fool. It depends on who said that. Like, honestly, like it would be bad if it was me, but what if somebody who has, say, an N-word pass said that? Like, I don't know.
What if it was a black person that wrote it?
That's a
what
little.
do we know about these people who wrote these things?
Yeah, your days are numbered.
How many of them were Disney?
Why do I see a highlighted George Floyd in the middle of this article?
Because
What the fuck?
Message from one user alleging she was only hired because of her race, as well as a post connecting her with being cast in the show to the pro diversity culture that followed after the murder of George Floyd. You suck, loser. You're a
I'm not trying to be pedantic
for this acting role.
Didn't he die of a
Fentanyl
overdose?
Fentanyl overdose. Ayo Kenobi, you ain't finna run forever, white boy. Get back here, third sister. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Another commenter wrote, seeming quoting a line that Ingram's character Savander said in the show, you have now been converted into St. George Floydium of Star Wars.
What?
How the fuck does an alien know Ebonics?
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh wow. Yeah. After finishing hurtful posts, Ingram 29 posted a video discussing the hate and how she cannot stop it.
Ooh, can we watch it?
Is there going to be an ad in front of it? Probably.
I don't know.
Can we find it on Instagram?
Yes.
Yeah, there'll probably be an ad, but
WordTune helps you write better.
Oh.
So you can
3, 2, 1. Skip ad.
Okay, here we go.
There are hundreds of those. Hundreds. And I also see those of you out there who put on a cape for me. And that really does mean the world to me because, you know, there's nothing anybody can do about this. There's nothing anybody can do to stop this hate. And so I question what my purpose is, and even being here in front of you saying that this is happening. I don't really know.
You just brought attention to it.
Yeah.
So therefore, you made it worse.
Never let a good tragedy go to waste.
Exactly. As said it earlier, we all get crazy shit said to us every day. I wake up in the morning, I see it. I'm sure Az sees it. My wife sees it. Sometimes my kids see it. Whatever. It's just fucking words. We don't know if it's from a real person. We don't know if it's a 15-year-old. We don't know if it's from a legitimate crazy person who really hates us.
We don't know if it's from Disney.
We don't know if it's from Disney. We don't know if it's a troll just fucking giving a shit. We don't know. And I tend to not give a shit or shine a light on it because every time you do, it encourages them.
She shared someone's thumbnail on her story. That's all I will say.
I know which thumbnail you're talking about.
Okay.
Oh,
there's a thing called you need to be smart. And the wonder of YouTube is you don't have to be smart to come on YouTube. And a lot of not smart people make content, create content. And we have little control. But that's the part of freedom. Freedom can be a double-edged sword, but it's one that we're willing to live with. Okay, because it's freedom. The only other option is oppression. And I would rather live in a world with some risks that's free than a world that's oppressive. Yes, stupid people can go on YouTube all the time, and we have no control over that.
And they were a stupid person that said a stupid thing. Just saying.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
That wasn't the first time either. Let's be real.
No, I was going to say, maybe that's why
there's
we don't
priors
have anything
going
to do
back.
with this stupid person.
There's priors going back years and years and years. So
And we still get lumped together with that group. Yeah.
Can't control.
Well,
it.
that's because they want to. Well, they are collective. You know, they
think we're a hive mind.
Well, they think everyone is. They think every black person thinks the same. Every gay person thinks
That's
the
right.
same. And every white person's a racist.
That's right.
So, yes, they just want to group people up. But, Gary, I think you might appreciate this, considering we had Cassidy on Friday Night Tights last week. Scott's community council meeting halted after naked man in bath joins the video call.
Oh, no.
No.
This is a safe image.
No.
Safe image that I can share.
Oh,
Cassidy, no. This is good.
Cassidy, no. But yes, do it.
I love
so here.
What the fuck is this?
Oh my dude, what would make that so much better is if he played it completely straight. Like he started talking as part of the meeting. He was like offering whatever it is.
The man addressed the council and began making lewd comments before the video link was shut down. But participants were still able to hear his voice.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh no.
Cassidy, no. But yeah, do it.
That's great.
That would be great.
Fantastic.
Dun, 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 dun.
By the way, Alec and Cassidy were fucking awesome on Friday night.
They were, dude.
They were.
Alex Jones.
Yeah.
200th episode. we're trying to figure out is how long we have him, because since it's 200, we're going to try to bring somebody else after Alex.
Let's get Pablo Hidalgo.
Let's do it.
Get Gina.
Did you know that Pablo Hidalgo today was trying to rewrite the narrative of the Star Wars theory business?
Yes.
Where he was saying today that it was taken out of context. I was talking about my own personal emotions. It must have been a very emotional Star Wars day that day, you know? Emotions must have been on many. But I just thought to myself, okay, so let's just say what Pablo Hidalgo is saying is true. Why did your PR team try to contact Star Wars Theory for him to contact you for Pablo Hidalgo to apologize?
Yep.
Why would you need to do any of that if you weren't even talking about Star Wars Theory? And why, when Star Wars Theory reached out in a very respectful way about what you had said and hoped that you weren't talking about him and hoped that you could square that out, did you then put the tweet as your banner to mock him, as if to mock him further? You know, Pablo Hidalgo is a piece of shit. He's a massive, massive reason why, you know, Star Wars is like the way it is, because people like him are brought into the company and they get extra people. You know, they bring other people of a similar mindset to them. And they've been wanting to be antagonistic towards the fan base for a long fucking time. And he got caught fucking red-handed, and now he's trying to change the narrative.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, you're a dick, dude. And half the people,
it reflects the whole company.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Do you think they care though, more? I don't think they give a shit.
No, I meant like they constantly trying to change history and narratives and stuff like.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. They do, but Pepperidge Farm remembers. We remember all that bullshit.
Remember how Kelly Marie Tran was bullied off social media when she'd actually left social media before the bullying had started?
Yeah.
And it still gets brought up. I mean, absolutely debunked. Still gets brought up. It's
same with Daisy Ridley.
All Star Wars has, all they have now is hate for fandom. It's not even rumors. It's not good stories. It's not toys. It's their contempt for you. That's all they have.
Which is really freaking sad. I mean, we're talking about Star Wars. Like, I want to be talking about, you know, what would have happened if Qui-Gon hadn't died and he had trained Anakin. Like, I want to talk about Star Wars. I don't want to talk about skin color in Star Wars. I don't want to talk about that shit.
Oh, well, they still do.
Disney want to talk about you being racist.
Yeah.
For criticizing their fucking basically badly written, badly acted Kenobi show so far.
I'm just so over it. I feel just like Drinker. I'm so over I've been over Star Wars for so long, but I'm also now nearing the end of my patience for the MCU. It's getting real.
Well, look at the Batwoman's writers' room tweeting out, stop listening to people that don't matter.
Yeah.
Let black women have the floor. Like, what?
Fuck off.
This is just out and out racism, but they're on the right side of history. The whole fucking people, all of them. It's just racism and bigotry from these guys. And they disguise it and hide behind it their ideology like a sword and a shield with which group that they want to use this week, whether it be black women this week. Next 1 hour 45 minutes time, it's gonna be gay people that are gonna be the fucking sword and shield for the next 30 days. Then who knows what else?
Dinosaurs.
Black men seem to be diminishing. They seem to be
dinosaurs. Will be
dinosaurs.
Gay dinosaurs.
So it's just pick a demographic, use them to espouse your own fucking bigotry and hatred and racism, and deflect it and project it onto others. Rinse and repeat. And when you get called out for it, the billion-dollar company shouts louder than the guy in their fucking office or room in a house or whatever. But it's amazing that the billion-dollar company, like the Eye of Sauron, there you go, Gary, it's like a Lord of the Rings reference.
Ooh, nice.
Has its eyes fixed firmly on us. I wonder why. Is the mouse eating too much of the cheese? Is the mouse nibbling too much away? At the sofa.
The answer
it's getting to them. They are this billion-dollar company should be looking down at us like ants. Let them say what they've got to say. Doesn't matter. We're doing this. We believe in this. It's because they don't believe in it. It's because they know they're putting out ideological products, not entertaining products. They know that they are trying to push narratives and not create stories. And they know that the virtue signal of some of these characters that they bring in, which it is, they know that they're doing them a disservice because they are not supporting them with good scripts. But you call that out, you're racist.
Is there an echo? What's happening?
Yeah.
No.
Blah, blah, blah.
Bah, 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 bah. Yeah, I was just looking at that right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, your daddy. Ha ha.
Vader's on his way, everyone.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Tonight. It could be tonight. Well, it'd be 2 a.m. because releasing your show at 2 a.m. is just fucking brilliant.
I think open bar and the next real BBC. I'm gonna have to watch that before I can even watch it with my EFAB pals.
Oh no!
Otherwise, I'll be all out of the loop.
Oh, I gotta make a video on this stupid shit. I don't want to, but I can mix in George R. Martin, so that's fine. Yeah, George R. Martin came out twice.
Did he? Congratulations.
Twice. Yeah, that's funny.
Wow.
Twice against fans in the last week.
Well, why not? Isn't it?
He's mad.
Look, that is a literal fucking pride flag on a Nazi stormtrooper. That is corporation for you. That's why I've got it there. Because that's a fucking Nazi and a pride flag.
Yes.
It's pretty hilarious.
It's crazy. The nothing says happy Pride Month and a fucking Nazi.
Hey, just remember the reason we are so fixated in their head is because of you in this chat right there. It's not it's not me, it's not MauLer, it's not Nina, it's you guys. We're just simply conduits, and they see it's very hard for them to minimize us when they see the numbers. And the numbers were pretty fucking big in 2019 when Rise of Skywalker was coming out. And we had the little setback. I'll call it a little setback with the Mandalorian. Then they fired Gina Carano and showed everyone who they really were. There's nothing they can do to change the trajectory they're on right now. I am so confident that Disney Star Wars is dead. I can tell you right now, the way trends go, it's got 3 years. 3 years. Kathleen Kennedy will probably be gone by then, I think. She'll be pretty old. But they're going to have to remake the original trilogy. That's the only fucking card they have to play. Or they can, go start with the prequels. They might start with the prequels and remake them in order. That's a possibility. But I've been saying that for fucking years. That's what they're going to do. That's what they've always wanted to do. And it will be a very diverse remake of the original trilogy. And it will be a disaster. Might even be on Disney Plus. But here we are once again. And guess what? Star Wars this past weekend was the 3rd most popular thing. So you could take that's a win in of itself. I'm sorry they came out against you again. But don't worry. There'll be plenty of us calling them out. And the Daily Mail writing that article, that's kind of cool. I have to admit, that's kind of cool.
So mainstream media.
They tried to be even-handed about it, but it's progress, not perfection. I'm, not that I'm going to ever love the access media because I don't. But them being called out that quickly is funny. Yes, George is becoming quite a crybaby now because, again, he wants to blame you for his failures. And that's all this is. Amazon wants to blame you for their failures. Lucasfilm wants to blame you for their failures. Marvel wants to blame you for their failures. Last time I checked, you guys didn't write anything. You just paid for it. You just paid for it and made it what it was. I would say that alone is worthy of a little respect. The one thing I reminded my employees at the comic shop, or I was nowhere near a perfect comic shop owner, but I just said, these people, the people who come into our store, they're spending their hard-earned money with us. There's other choices around here. There's a lot of good comic shops around here, and they chose us. So remember that in every single interaction. Keep that. That needs to be the first thing that is on your mind, that this person just spent hours of their life to come in and give us that money. Give us time from their life.
It's like DSPs. Feels like they feel as if they're entitled to it.
Yeah.
No, you got to. That's something that has to be earned.
Same thing goes here. So we're gonna wrap things up, folks. We're at 4 hours and 10 minutes. And we will pick things up again on Friday. I might be back sooner than that. Live, it depends. Oh yeah, tomorrow with Chris Gore, I'll be live. In my new position here. But let's go around the horn, and we'll start with Nina. Plug your wares.
You can find me on YouTube at Nina Infinity, and you can find me on my Twitter, Nina7Infinity, where I post where I'll be on different live streams and stuff like that. You can catch me tomorrow night on my channel for Breaking the Narrative. Thank you so much for having me on, Gary. It's always a pleasure.
Of course. Thanks for being here. MauLer, the long man. What do you got coming up?
Oh, it's just this Kenobi thing, and everyone's asking me, where's the minis? When the minis? They're coming. They're on the way. They'll be edited as per usual. We'll probably release them all in one big package once they're all done as well. So that's Fridays, and if me and Fringy are able to edit them faster, you'll get them a little faster because we had 2 episodes straight away. Which, does anyone know why they do that? Was there a theory on this? Why they released 2?
Yeah, because if it ended on that first episode, it would have been pretty bad. That would have been pretty bad.
Hey, are you gonna get on the fucking train or what?
Funny thing is, I thought the second episode was worse.
I know, right? Oh,
yeah. That's on the way. And EFAP's on a little bit of a break. We got EFAP episodes coming out, but they're all recorded offline because me and Fringy both got life things that are getting in the way of our Saturdays for now. But that's all good. And then I'm working on some stuff that'll come out eventually. Look forward to the Kenobi minis, I guess. Yeah, crazy chat you.
Thanks, MauLer, for being here. It was great talking to you. I can't wait for the EFAP minis, dude. I'm dying for those.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to those.
I'm dying for those.
They be coming. And of course, thanks for having me. As per usual.
What do you got coming up?
Nothing.
Taking
a few days off.
That's right. You're fixing up your office. You're doing what I just did.
Yeah, but because I've just found out during the strum, the fucking Kenobi's coming out this morning. There might actually be a Kenobi review before my bro even gets here, which Jane would be recording at like 2:00 in the fucking morning her time, but I don't know if she can because now we're on a school night. I say school, she's not at school. She's at work. But because it's on a school night, it's like, she's got fucking work. So I don't know if she could do it 2:00 in the middle of recording. So, because I ain't going to be here in the house. Because I'm going to be in the hotel with my bro. So we'll see what happens with Kenobi episode 3. And let's just be honest, it's going to be shit.
Dude.
You can already hear the review.
I want Thought Darth Vader selling it back to Tank.
I bet you. Right. I'm going to make a prediction. Episode 3 ends with Darth Vader confronting Obi-Wan.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a prediction that Leia's gonna punch someone in the dick.
Yeah. I think Leia confronts Darth Vader and defeats him.
I don't want any 10-year-old girls near any appendage when it comes to Disney. Because either A, she's going to get fucking groomed, or B, she's going to get fucking put into slavery.
Yep.
So, you know, that's Disney for you.
I hope Johnny Depp gets his justice before the end of Kenobi.
Hey, real quick, do you guys want to see a screenshot of the new fairy godmother for the new live action Pinocchio?
Sure.
Oh, dear God.
Is it going to be like Snow White?
Is it a man?
Who's fairy?
I don't know. Well, no, it's not a man. It's a woman.
Is it going to be as bad as the unibrow Snow White Frida Kahlo?
Yeah, so I saw a picture. It had her, and then it was like the
Gal
jealous
Gadot.
stepmother, and it's Gal Gadot just looking fucking gorgeous as
Yeah,
fuck.
like so hot.
Hell, they just shaved her eyebrow in the middle right there.
I have no words. That's all I will say.
He's the unibrow.
It's Doctor Who. Oh, sorry.
It's Az.
It's black as.
It's black Az.
Why is the fairy bald?
I know that is what I was thinking. I was thinking, why have they made a bald?
This is like the new thing. Like, you know how like Ahura is also bald? It's like the new thing. Black women have to be bald now in every movie.
Why?
Because they got to look like Jada.
Yeah, alopecia.
Well,
That's right.
Alopecia.
Is it to make Jada feel better?
That's right. That's probably what
Jada
it is.
Pinkett. Who the fuck gives a shit about her?
I never did.
I don't know. I mean, people in my comments were saying that this is like traditional African hairstyle and that I'm a racist.
She's a fucking fairy godmother.
Traditional African fairy godmother.
That's like
Excuse
the
me.
traditional African
Is
Valkyrie.
all Africa the same? That sounds like something a fucking white fucking retard would say. It's like traditional African. Which part of Africa?
Yeah.
Huh? Which country in Africa? Huh? Which tribe
the
in those
big-
countries? Huh?
The big pot, all of it.
All of it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, it don't matter because I ain't fucking watching that dog shit anyway, so don't worry about that.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's.
Does Pinocchio's nose grow every time he gets a pronoun wrong?
Probably.
Or he
Tom Hanks
misgenders-
is
or
the
he misgenders the
dad.
fairy godmother, and it.
Well, we're never going to find out if it becomes a real boy because nobody's a biologist. So.
Oh. He doesn't even know himself. He's like, am I a boy or am I a girl? I don't know.
Yeah,
Whoa.
he'll be non-binary puppet, which is what he is already.
Oh,
God.
Diablo Immortal's releasing in 2 days' time.
On the phone?
I'm on the PC now.
Oh, it's on the PC now. Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Fantastic.
You can preload it now and play for free on June the 2nd. Make sure you got plenty of money on your credit card.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'll stick with Witcher, trying to play Witcher 3. All right, what do I got coming up? I'm gonna make a fucking
Nooner tomorrow with Chris Gore.
Nooner
tomorrow, Chris Gore. I'm gonna make a fucking video about fucking Kenobi, and that will be it. I'd like really fuck Lucasfilm for even making me do this, but it has to be done.
Fuck Disney Star Wars.
Fucking
Stop watching it. That's my message.
Pablo Hidalgo. Fuck everyone at Disney. Fuck Moses for her manufactured race baiting.
Yep.
Very nicely coordinated, I'm sure, with the marketing department.
Mhm.
Not in any way, shape, or form condoning anyone that genuinely said anything. But you took this and you've ran with this and you've run with it because you know that Kenobi is subpar, and that's being very fucking kind indeed.
What about the legitimate, well-documented sexism that Gina Carano got? Like every time she tweeted, there was somebody in her mentions giving her more shit than Moses Ingram ever. Disney never said a fucking word about that until they fired her.
She got the wrong politics, dude.
Yeah,
She's got the wrong politics.
That's right.
So, all this virtue signaling, it only goes one way. And that's their political, ideological way.
Well, you could have risen above, been an inspiration. Instead, you took the easy way out, Disney and Moses Ingram. And, well,
played yourself.
The end of that one statement, I will agree with. You will not be remembered. But
now,
it has nothing to do with your looks. It's performance. It's
just going to be remembered now as the racist show.
Did she even if the writing is bad, I'm guessing, but did she even perform well? Like, I don't know. I haven't watched the show.
No, she was very objectively bad.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah.
One note.
In over her head.
No range.
No range. And just no real ability to emote anything other than forced anger. Yeah.
That sucks.
I mean, there is a complication there if she is the girl from the beginning, right? So she's feeling pain, betrayal. These are all things actors can emote with training.
Yeah. Like that. I mean, this is what I say. That's why I say like Batman or like Ben Affleck, I think was a good Batman because he was dealing with a shit script, but he was still a really good Batman. Like he put out the best performance that he could. So, you sometimes can have a shit script, but a good actor that puts out the best performance that they could with the shit that they have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I felt the same thing for Adam Driver. I thought Adam Driver was a good actor and he got a really shit script and he did what he could with Kylo Ren. Like, I don't know.
Wow. Nina comparing BVS to the sequel trilogy. Don't worry, I agree.
I'm just saying in terms of the acting capabilities, that's all, of the person. The person.
All right. Everybody.
Tom Cruise just tweeted out, "Hey, racists.
Don't watch my movie, racists."
Thanks. I know Core Black was out there driving home. He probably still is. Thanks for helping out, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks to the Nerdrotic.
Subscribe to my channel, racists.
Oh,
Nerdrotics, yeah.
Thanks to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everybody who left a super chat donation. We appreciate you. We thank you for helping keep the lights on around here. I'd like to thank my lovely co-hosts. I'd like to thank X-Ray Girl for doing a great job.
Woo, X-Ray
Better
Girl.
kiddo. And we appreciate you guys. And we hopefully we'll see you next week on Az's channel when the real BBC returns at 12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, whatever funny, weird time you have in British Sterling
bullshit time.
Yeah,
bullshit time
in the UK.
Bullshit time.
BST, baby. Bullshit time.
Mm-hmm.
We will see you all later.
Bye.
Level up those racisms.
Yep. Don't forget. Bye.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.